Good morning, everybody. How we doing? Give me 1 second. Let me set it up here. You guys know me. I close all my backgrounds out when I end my live streams. So let me set this out. What do I want to go with today? I want to go with this one. Just 1 second, and I will get to you guys in just a moment. Okay. Does that match? I think that matches. Okay. Yep, that's good. Okay. Let's see. How is everybody? Okay, 6 Up was here early this morning, around midnight. Madison. Hey, Salty Fry. Right, hard questions. Hey, Precious Chaos. Truth Seeker. Popcorn M&Ms. Thor. Hey, KK. Hey, Shay. Hey, Wendy. Hey, Pollyanna, honey. It's been a little bit. I haven't seen you around. I hope everything's okay. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Let me upload a couple of things. I had to scramble to grab these from Twitter. And yes, I call it Twitter. I don't call it X. Sorry, not sorry. And grab the original copies. Okay. So that one goes first. I hope everybody's having a good morning. It is cloudy today, so I hope we aren't going to get too many storms, because it looks like we're going to get some. Okay, so that's number 2. All right. So it looks like we were mentioned in the last stream, but not by name. No. They didn't have the guts to mention me by name. I mean, you should have. After all, Lolly. It's okay. It's the first time I've been called out. Wouldn't be the last. But see, here's the thing. I come with receipts, you know. Hey, bubblegum honey. See, here's where we have a problem. Your actions the other night on your panel with Annabella, yeah. See, that says a lot. But now, see, you backpedaled a little bit. So what did I do? I made a few clips from that stream, and we're going to play a little bit of them. See, yeah, I got my coffee, Thor. I got lots of it, too. Now, you claim that the parents may or may not, the parents might. How can I put this? I'm going to try to put this delicately. That the parents might not have done anything, or they did something. It was the way you said it. But why did you say that they could have done something, or they did do something, or they know something? Actually, let me play the small clip real quick, because I'm a little confused by what you said last night, because that's not what you said the other night, though. Where is it? Now, I did tag you in my community post. I am offering you a link up here. Nobody's going to attack you. Nobody's going to yell at you, cuss you out. No. I don't dogpile people. I don't. That's not what happens on my panel. People actually have a conversation up here. So, you're more than welcome to come up here. Now, this is what you said the other night.
And I believe Justin's the one that popped that bubble on that one. But they're not searching. And it's been said 100 times, and I'll say it again one more time. No one is going to search when they already know where it's at. If you wanted to wear your favorite pair of sunglasses that you just bought, you're not going to search the whole house over if you know exactly where you put it. You're not going to go searching. And in my opinion, they know exactly where he's at.
So you said that about Sebastian. You said that Chris and Katie know exactly where Sebastian's at. You even compared searching sunglasses? Really? Sunglasses to a missing child? Okay. Anybody can find a pair of glasses in their house. I lose my phone. My phone's is on Do Not Disturb all the time, and I lose my phone in my house. Even if I call it, I can't hear it because it doesn't ring. When you put your phone on Do Not Disturb, it's silent. Yeah. No comparison to that. Do you know what let's see, I'm going to go over a woman in a minute that likes to make comparisons to a man who got lost in a tornado, and she was comparing him to a missing child. Yeah, by their size. It's a grown man to a 15-year-old. And because they're the same height, she thought that was actually, to be honest, the woman confuses the fuck out of me. Sometimes I don't even understand what she's saying half the time anyway. But it's like the physical features, you know, the similarities. Yeah, so pair of sunglasses to a 15-year-old boy, there's no similarities, there's no physical features. So comparing those two, yeah, don't do that. Don't. That's just dumb. That's just stupid. Hey, Grandma. Hey, Spicy. So, what changed your mind last night? Because first you said the other night that you know where Sebastian is. You know what happened. But you had to change your heart? Yeah, we're going to go over that. But let me go over somebody else real quick because I'm going to get this one out of the way. It shouldn't take long. Maybe about, given the speed of the video, it should only take about 10 minutes. Brooks, Gremlins, unless, honey, you're up. Because you were acting stupid last night. Right, real stupid. You said some stupid shit. It actually kind of cracked me up, though, if you want me to be honest. Color. Oh, and mind you, this is the same woman who had a thumbnail of gravy pouring on the top of Sebastian Rogers' head. She soon changed it. She did. But Brooks, don't forget, you flirted with one of the 4 suspects in Michael Monkey Bond's case, and you know what? People didn't even bat an eye. Nobody gave a fuck about that, did they? No, they didn't. I mean, hell, maybe we'll play that as my outro. We'll see. We'll see how good of a mood I'm in. We'll just see about that, Brooks. Bubblegum. Hey, Melissa. How you doing, sweet pea? All right, here we go. Oh, Lord. This woman, her voice grates my squares so badly. I can't sometimes with her. All right, here we go. Why'd I do that to myself? I was like literally full screen myself again. All right, Brooks, you're up.
Damien was the first one in chat. Thank you, Damien. Woo, a lot going on. My goodness.
Right, Madison?
Few people were offended by the thumbnail. They said, what are you doing pouring gravy on Sebastian? Listen, if I came across Sebastian, I'd call 911. I wouldn't pour gravy on him.
Do you know how much of a stupid fucking statement that was? Brooks, that was a stupid statement. You know it. I know it. Oh, what kind of justification was that? Oh, if I came across Sebastian, I call 911. I wouldn't pour gravy over it. That's not the point, dummy. The point is, you know what? Let's just pull up. I'm going to pull it up. 6up had it pulled up last night when I was on her panel. If somebody can drop 6up's link for me, please, I'd appreciate it. Let's just pull it up. I'm just going to show you. It was just gross. It was gross. Okay. This was the thumbnail. But it was soon changed because of the comments that were in the comment section. See? There you go. Hey, Kathy. There's the thumbnail. That was originally the thumbnail on Crime Lines and Lies before she changed it. Take a gander, guys, and we'll keep it up for a second. So, yeah. What's up, Sinner? There you go. But it's gone now. She changed it. Now it's just mashed potatoes and gravy, which is it's still stupid. But hey, people are going to do what they want to do. They're going to make the thumbnails that they want to do. See, I make unique thumbnails, okay? That's just what I do. Right? Spicy? It was gross. But see, what she said, that's not the point. I'll play back a second.
Goodness. A few people were offended by the thumbnail. They said, what are you doing pouring gravy on Sebastian? Listen, if I came across Sebastian, I'd call 911. I wouldn't pour gravy on him.
Put a 1 in the chat if you ever heard a statement that stupid. Put a 2 in the chat if, for whatever. I don't know at this point. I really don't. Hey, Kim. How are you, honey? Hey, Truth Seeker. You know what? Don't put anything in the chat. Don't put a 1. Don't put a 2. At this point, I really don't give a shit. Let's just continue on. I want to get through this one as fast as I can.
It's a play on words with the ridiculous shit.
The ridiculous shit. Okay. Play on words. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I got a response for that. The words that are about to come out of your mouth, those are some play on words and the ridiculous shit. Okay. Because, you know, you did reference the Duggars while talking about the age difference between Seth and Katie. That's going to come up. That's going to come up. And might I suggest, Brooks, you take a math class because your math is way off and it sucks. Just saying. Just saying.
That Mr. Stinkyfoot says. Cranking.
We'll see.
That's all it is. Mm-hmm. No one's trying to be disrespectful. Does anyone feel that the thumbnail is disrespectful?
The fuck it ain't disrespectful. Are you kidding me? It was a boy who's missing, 15, that had gravy poured on top of his head. Brooks, need I remind you that you flirted? Flirted. Do I need to spell it out? I don't think I do. Flirted with one of the 4 suspects in the Michael Monkey Vaughn case back in January. Come on, common sense. I got part of 6 Upstream where she found one of your streams from back then. I'm going to pull that up and we're going to listen to how ridiculous you sound. Oh, God.
Let me know. I can change it. It's just a couple little edits in an app.
Oh, it's an app.
Got better things to do than worry about the damn internet. What to do?
Yeah. See, that just right there, that entire statement alone shows she didn't give 2 shits about a boy who was on her thumbnail that had gravy pouring over his head. She didn't care. And that's my opinion about it right there.
So we have law enforcement that says, and this is important, no one
where the truth
has
lies.
Been cleared, but no evidence of foul play. They're adamant about that. Then you have Nick Barris that says they are just waiting on that one tip. They need that one tip. Well, the thing is neighbors are trying to little by little put these tips in.
Hey, Boo Berry, honey.
But people discredit the neighbors. I'm going to get.
You had a fake neighbor up there. How about that? That's been long debunked. Everybody knows who that was. You had a fake one. Made you look dumb. But I digress.
Get you an example of this. because people don't want to give you their name, address, and social security number does not mean that they're
All right, Boo Berry. Have a good day at work, honey. Don't work
Erica
too
Hartman
hard.
said, don't put gravy on the mashed potatoes, just serve it up. Yes, just like the price of eggs in China. Just like, I'm going to make this.
Can someone tell me what her obsession is with the phrase, like the price of eggs in China, please? If anybody knows, I'd love to know what her obsession is with that, or just the saying alone, because it gets quite annoying after a little while. I've watched 7 of her streams, and I've heard that saying quite often. It is so annoying. I literally, it sends chills down my spine every time she says it. It just,
Crystal clear. Ooh, a lot of stuff has come out, and some things that I don't even want
That, all right.
to address, but it looks like it's going to have to
Spicy.
be done. I do wonder, without getting lectured about the terrain in Tennessee, I do wonder about the searches that have gone on. Sebastian and Summer come to mind. As you know, last week.
All right, let me go back a minute. All right, this is where she talks about a tornado ripping through a town, and it she says it literally wiped out the town. And there's a guy that was found. I mean, they couldn't find him at first, but you know, I guess after sifting through the rubble and whatnot, they finally found the guy. Now, as sad as that is, my only question is, what does that have to do with Sebastian and Summer Wells? Now, she doesn't specify where the man was found. Okay, she mentions the word terrain. Okay, yeah, they've searched terrains in Tennessee for both kids. Okay, I mean, there are quite a few terrains in Tennessee. So, is that where they found this man, in or around a terrain area? But, I mean, we're talking 2 different states here. She's from a different state. She brings that up. Okay, this one ain't afraid to, speak where she lives or speak about her, her life. I mean, hell, Stacey Wandra is going to be the marriage counselor for her and her husband. Her words, not mine. And it was his words too. I still got that recording.
Want.
Like I said, I'll play it.
To address, but it looks like it's going to have to be done. I do wonder, without getting lectured about the terrain in Tennessee, I do wonder about the searches that have gone on. Sebastian and Summer come to mind. As you know, last week in Barnesville, Oklahoma.
Okay, really quick. Stop comparing Sebastian Rogers and Summer Wells' case. Quit comparing the 2. They are nothing alike. And I've made it quite clear. I don't think much of Dawn and Candace Wells. I don't. Yell at me, cuss at me, crucify me for saying that. I don't care. I really don't. I will say what I will say about it. I have made no qualms about it. I have said it many times on this panel, this very, very panel, and on a couple of other panels, that I don't think much of Dawn and Candace. But I never, ever take away the fact that they have a missing child. What I do have a problem with is people saying there's a comparison. Now, look, the only thing is it's in Tennessee. Okay, both kids going missing. That's the only comparison. There's no physical attributes. There's no physical, elements. Nothing. They're not the same height or whatnot. Nothing. There's no comparison. There's no comparison to the family. So why do you guys constantly want to call this Summer Wells 2.0? Knock that shit off. It's getting very fucking tiresome.
There was a massive tornado, wiped out the whole town. 45 minutes north of me, wiped it out. Okay? Wiped it out. They could not find this one man. And yesterday, they found him. Not alive, by the way. They explained it took so long because between the flood waters, which are very dangerous, the debris, the rubble, the woods, I mean, everything that's going on there, it was hard to find him, and they did. And this was a small-scale search in comparison to Summer and Sebastian.
Oh my God.
One has to wonder, what is going on? Are they really around there somewhere, or is something more going on? I don't know, but we have a lot of things to discuss.
Yeah, we do.
We got one of our best gal pals backstage. Let's give a round of applause to our girl, Chloe Jade. Chloe, my friend, how are you doing?
Okay. Sorry. I don't like those kind of sound effects. I really don't. Now look, that whole thumbnail thing, that was for clickbait. I'm going to be very honest with you, okay? These kids are their own persons. Give them both. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. I know I'm not paying attention. Oh, what happened, Senator? Kenneth Wayne Hope? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll look that up in a little bit. Give me one second. I'm like way behind in the chat. Okay, sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat, guys. Give me 1 second. It's too difficult, or too much dumb shit has been said lately. Yeah, these people need to stop. Hey, Mr. Nobody. Hey, Sober Pug. The words in the title were not the problem. The thumbnail was. It was. She did it for clickbait. She thought maybe by doing that thumbnail like that, it would draw more and more attention. Kind of like what Dolly did. Now, I'm going to show some of those. Dolly's. What Dolly doesn't know. So some of his thumbnails are against TOS. I see he don't care. Now, what Dolly does with his thumbnails, he puts straight up clickbait. That is just straight up clickbait to draw more attention, more people, more traction to his channel. That's all he does. Like last night's. Yeah, like last night's. But overall, it's just clickbait. They don't give a shit. Right, that's what we were just talking about, Boga. So the case is about him. And he was at least clear photo of the thumbnail. What the fuck? Yeah. This is the one that came right out and said, I have a feelings for you. Yep. I don't really want to play that part of the stream from January. I really don't. So I've played it, I believe, twice already. Sad individual who thinks of money. Right, Madison? If in the UK, all are a maximum of 8 hours away, nobody has any shame or fear of repercussions, it seems. Nope. Fake neighbors, right there. These people are the biggest hypocrites now. Most of the offenders in the chroma garbage use tabloid-style thumbnails. There's no denying it at this point. It's verifiable. Yep. Brooks, you gotta take a break if you can't even realize that putting up a pic of Sebastian with gravy poured on his head is weird. Agree, Michael, 100%. No wonder Pigeon and her hot on so well. My view pigeon used her to entertain her cult while she napped. Yeah, she only woke up for a slight second to answer a question. Very disinterested in what she had to say. Right. She's always like that when she's got people on her panel, unless she's got somebody up there that she's going to dogpile and go at. Then she's fully awake for that one. You know that. Don't get me started, Madison. Madison, you won't get me started, honey. The only thing Sebastian, Marge, and Summerall have in common is these tragedy leeches inserting themselves into the cases and doing nothing positive to help. Absolutely. I believe families should not come on here, as YouTube is filled with idiots that latch on and abuse them. Right. He was the man. Oh, that was him that Brooks here was comparing him to. Oh. Well, rest in peace. Thank you, Senator, for clarifying that. I'm so sorry for that, man. So why the fuck is she even bringing him up and comparing the height size? I'm like, what the hell, Brooks? Oh my God. Yeah, I've got the Oklahoma tornado article pulled up here. I'll look at it in a second. I can't believe Dolly has changed back to bad. Truth Seeker, I'm going to have to disagree with one thing on that. I never believed Dolly was ever good. I really don't. He still pulled the same shit that he's always pulled. And, I mean, that's just me. That's just from my observation. But people see what they want to see. I mean, you saw that he was, turning good. I still saw him for the piece of shit that he's always been since I was covering him almost 3 years ago, up until 8 months ago when I stopped covering him. But you're good, honey. You're all good, babe. DV shouldn't have an internet. I know, I agree with that. I really do. Yes, bubblegum. Yep. I know the whole soap thing got me. You know what? That's why I told Smiley she should buy a bar of soap and eat it. Sure did. I'll say it again. Smiley, go buy a bar of soap and eat it, because I heard it's edible. It really is. That's just what the rumor is. I mean, you made enough money last night, Smiley. Sure the fuck did. It was like watching a whole rerun of Mallory Williams. I give no shame to Mallory Williams. I mean, Mallory Williams has always been upfront about her money. That's why I always give that woman credit for one thing. She ain't afraid to beg, and she ain't afraid to go up on her platform and e-beg. She had no shame in that game. No way. Other than that, I still don't like Mallory. I don't. Never did. That's just one credit that I will give Mallory. She had no shame in her game. But see, you acted just like Mallory last night. All because you got your little feelings hurt over somebody that was trashing you. You poor thing. But see, you made enough money last night, didn't you? So you got enough money there. You can buy one of Dolly's soaps and have it for lunch. Because of that missing persons poster that you made of Katie Proudfoot. Or if you didn't make it, somebody did, and you just posted it. Whichever, I don't care. The fact is, you put it up on your community wall, which was a bitch move. That was sick. Okay. I think we're good. Hey, Six. Yeah, but it stinks of. Hey, you know what? It probably does. I'm not even going to test it out.
Doing, sister?
Hey, Brooks. Hey, everybody. I'm doing great. I'm great. Happy Monday morning.
Is there such a thing? Who in here likes Mondays?
Hold up, Six. Since you're in here, can you tell me, is this the same Chloe Jade that mods for Susan Bennett? Because I was seeing a Chloe Jade in there, same name. Is this the same one? I'm curious. Or Madison, if you can tell me. Is this the same Chloe Jade?
I know.
It is what it is. So I did make a comparison, that they found this man who, by the way, is about the size of Sebastian.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So it's not like they found some Andre the Giant that was sticking out like a sore thumb.
Really, Brooks? Andre the Giant? Really? Okay. Look, as tragic as that is, I just found the guy's name, the one that Center put in the chat. That guy was an elderly man, found deceased due to a tornado ripping through that town. What does that have to do with Sebastian Rogers or Summer Wells, Brooks? Just because that man and Sebastian were about the same size, 5'5", so what? Brooks, that man was found deceased. Sebastian is missing. Two different things, two different states. This has to do with the terrain in Tennessee, Sebastian Rogers and Summer Wells. Those are places they looked, yes. There's one upside to this, Brooks. Okay. The upside is, Brooks, are you saying they found the man in a terrain where the tornado hit in that town? I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to pull up a Google map to see if there are any terrains in that small town that ripped through, a tornado ripped through it. Why? Because really, it's none of my business. My business is calling you out for the bullshit that you're spewing by comparing a deceased man to a missing child. Yeah, I get it. Look, there's no reason to bring up Summer Wells in the first place. There's no reason to bring up Sebastian Rogers in the first place and comparing the two to a deceased man, an elderly man in another state that was found deceased due to a tornado. Come on, you say common sense? You get some common sense, Brooks. Literally, you are childish. I get people want to compare things. They want to compare cases together, but you got to be careful about comparing the two. You got to be careful. See, it's people like you that don't do your research. If I'm going to compare two cases together to see if they have the same similarities, same physical appearances, oh yeah, I'm going to pull them up and see. But I'm not going to pull up the height. I'm not going to pull up like the clothing styles, or if the parents are the same mannerisms, criminals. I'm not going to do any of that. I'm not going to dig into the parents. I'm going to leave that to the professionals. But no, the only comparison to Summer Wells and Sebastian is that they both went missing in Tennessee. That's it. That's all. Nothing more. That's it.
Compared to Sebastian, who's 5'5". I mean, they're about the same size.
Jesus.
And I don't like to compare law enforcement or first responders at all. It just makes you kind of wonder, like,
yes,
what's
it does.
going on. This is from a tornado. Shit is piled up to the high heavens. Hell, they got mail trucks on top of each other. Flood water. I mean, it's a horrible scene. It looks like something out of World War Z. If you even try to go up there, it's horrible. I mean, and I'm not complaining. I mean,
you are complaining, but continue on with your bitching and complaining. I'll listen. That's why I'm here.
complaining about that. But I mean, in this region of our state,
Right,
if you want anything fixed, I mean, if you want your roof repaired, or and I'm just trying to think about some, things, that you have done around your house. I don't care if you're putting up crown molding. Good luck, because all of the contractors are either in Sulphur, Oklahoma, rebuilding, Morrisville, Holdenville, or in Barnsdall. So just imagine that destruction. And they found him. It wasn't like he had an air tag on him.
Right.
really going on?
I know. I'm glad they found him. But I do.
Okay. It's a tornado. It makes perfect sense. Again, what is this tornado? Okay, look, this was a tornado. You ain't the only state that had a tornado in it and had damage, okay? A lot of people did. But those people are on this platform comparing a man who was found deceased to a 15-year-old boy who's missing, who is about the same size as that man. Look, here's the thing. See, I just looked it up. Comparing. Okay. I do get it now. I get when people like tragedy pimps, bad actors, do these types of comparisons of a deceased person to a missing person. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean they believe that the missing person is deceased. Maybe some do. Okay. Maybe some do. I don't know. It's just my opinion. But these people do these comparisons because there might be similarities in circumstances, physical appearances, even other factors of that matter. And I'll cut it short. Y'all need to stop making the comparisons and stick to the facts at hand here, okay? Stick to the actual case at hand. That's it. Stick to those facts. Do your research. Stop looping cases in together as if they're the same, because they are not the same. Okay? They are not the same case.
Say with the search with Sebastian, how much they've searched and whatever.
Thank you, Truth Seeker.
Doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. I go to this that was posted. This was sent to me. Chris, the stepdaddy, is on now. He calls and pretends to be someone else for attention. 3 hours you could have searched for Sebastian. I think that is a fair statement.
Absolutely. I agree.
If Sebastian just walked out the front door. Here comes Shark Week in Tennessee, Terry A. Bowersox. He says, where would you recommend that we search? That the professionals haven't already searched multiple times. Please be specific. Well, if he knows the roads between his home and Seth's, then I would have searched there possibly. And I certainly wouldn't have denied any nationally certified canines to aid in the search. But that's just me. What do you think, Chloe?
Absolutely not. I agree. And where has he been searching? Because as far as we know, they've been traveling.
Okay. Now, this is going to get brought up in Lolly's stream, because in Lolly's stream, she claims that no child can go missing outside their front door, let alone a 15-year-old. See, that's not necessarily true. They can. I mean, hell, I'm 40. I can go outside right now, shut my front door, lock it, and boom, I could be gone. That is possible. And there's another case where it did happen before. And this is where the research comes in. Nobody does their research. Nobody looks this shit up. And this is where I have problems with these kind of people. They don't do their research. They don't look at other cases where this has happened. They want to play the blame game. They want to blame the parent, step parent, grandparents. They want to blame everybody. Because why? Nobody's talking. And like, okay, you got Seth, who is just talking up a storm. But no, you want to blame Chris Proudfoot for talking too much. Who's the one talking so much right now? Seth Rogers. He's the one that can't stop running his mouth. But you guys, Brooks, you got Brittany Jet, Smiley's World. You got Lolly and Annabella. They want to hear from Katie. Mostly Katie. Not so much Chris. I mean, yeah, kind of, but no. But they want to hear from Katie mostly. Katie does not owe anybody a single fucking explanation on this platform. The only people that she owes anything to, an explanation, to talk to, that is law enforcement and TBI. If they need her to speak about anything pertaining to her son, that is it. She does not owe anybody a fucking answer on this platform. Nobody. I don't know what makes you people think she owes you anything. And I don't get why you guys don't see what Seth is doing on here. I don't. But now you guys are just so fucking blinded. It's just sickening at this point.
Well, the Bower Sox went to Alaska.
Exactly.
Then they took pictures of themselves in Puerto Rico.
So,
Right.
And well, where do you want us to look? Where the professionals haven't looked.
so folks go on vacation all the time, Brooks.
I think that we see what's going
Who
on here
cares?
with the prop foots and the Bower Sox. I think it's crystal clear, actually.
Crystal clear. No extra gravy on those taters.
No.
Oh my
And
God.
it is a mess.
She had to go with
It
that.
is a mess. And any channel owner or creator that wants to, talk about Sebastian, ooh, get ready. You
Oh
put
my
your
God.
neck out there, you put your hand out there, and you get this slap. How dare you? Went through it with Summer Wells. People did not like anyone talking about Summer Wells, but they would scream from the mountaintops.
There's some folks on here that still don't like other people talking about Summer Wells. Who cares? Everybody's free to talk about any case that they want, Brooks. Okay? People are free to talk about any case that they want. Nobody owns a case. Nobody. And I've said this many times. Anybody can talk about any case as long as they're putting out the correct information. Okay? But the moment you start putting out misinformation and disinformation, that's when you're going to start getting corrected. And I'm going to tell you, people hate being corrected. They do.
Why is nothing being done about Summer Wells? How much more publicity can you get?
Until summer, I thought we hadn't seen anything, and now
Oh my God. Oh, okay. I'll be good. I'll be good. I'll be good. Give me 1 second. I'll be very good. Let me drop this in the chat. Okay. Okay. I took a deep breath. Okay. Let's continue on.
with this case, wow, it's unbelievable the amount of suppression that's going on, trying to get people's stories not
Hey,
out there.
Christina, honey.
It's unlike anything I've seen.
If I go back to Terry A. Bower Sox Sr., where would you recommend that we search that the professionals haven't already searched multiple times? Please be specific.
See, I'm not going to confirm or deny that calls were made and pretended to be someone else for attention. Like, okay, I'm not going to confirm or deny because I don't know. I don't. So I won't comment on that, nor will I comment on that post that's at the bottom of that screenshot. But what does that matter? I mean, you don't think that the places that were searched, you don't think they haven't done a double over, a triple over and looked? You don't think they haven't done that? Okay, people don't give anybody that much credit when searching for a missing child. Okay. So that's where the stories come in that you guys just cook up and put the spin on sometimes, right? No, I wouldn't say sometimes. It's all the time. You guys cook up too many stories and you put your spin on it. And what I love is when the real truth comes out, y'all are made to look stupid. But you know, that y'all do that on your own. And I just sit back and laugh at you.
Okay, I'm going to say that's fair. This is your life. That's fair. You know, if you have a suggestion, we'll go search there. Well, you can start with the front door and go whatever route you think he would have gone. But if the dogs honestly have no scent outside of the home, it seems to me that he didn't walk out the front door. And if he did, you're not going to turn down any help from, I guess, dishonest dogs. Even, I mean,
Okay, so how the hell do you think he left that house then? Brooks, you seem to have the answers, don't you? So how the hell do you think that boy left that house? I'll wait. But I'm not going to count my lucky stars waiting for an answer.
in the pack, there's got to be one that can tell the truth, right?
Right. And I know there was an issue with one dog handler, but I know the other one has amazing credentials, worked for the military and the government, and wants to get their word out there from what I've seen in comments in different chats that they were approved and that Chris made up lies about them.
Well, and that woman is getting raked over the coals for trying to do the right thing.
Look, I'm not going to speak on the dog handler because something just doesn't jive with me when it comes to her, and the fact that she's way too emotional about this case. Okay, she's way too emotional. And so I've heard she's been getting trolled. Okay, you know what? Quit putting your shit out there and you won't get trolled. It's just that simple. Okay? Don't put your Instagram or any means of social media that you have, don't put it out there. I mean, I do know that you are putting your Instagram out there. I do know that. If you don't want to be trolled, don't do that. Okay? Don't. I'm just saying. You don't. Anyway, just whatever. Just don't do that, okay? You're going to get trolled because, I'm just speechless about this whole dog handler thing. I'm sorry. Something just doesn't jive with me when it comes to her. And that's just me. It's just my opinion. Everybody else, they have their own opinions about her. I have mine.
So you have these people that want to be right, and they'll kick anyone down because they have to be right. I have an example here in a second. Then you have some people that want to do the right thing, and they get punted. This woman is being treated horribly. Now, my understanding is they have her mixed up with someone who could possibly maybe be like a dishonest dog.
Right. But it's not fair what's being done to her because, I mean, from what I understand, she has all the credentials, she has all the proof, she has a great track record, she has amazing dogs, and it's sad to see somebody that is trying to help, be turned away like that. And I read a comment that she made yesterday in Vinnie Politan's chat, and she said, in her experience of all these years, the only person that, yes, Julia, Christina Alaska, the only people that have ever turned down her help were people that were guilty.
And that's a very good assumption because if I lost something very important to me, I would trust her and Aura and Gator.
Just like you trusted the word of that neighbor that called into your show that turned out to be fake. You're so gullible, Brooks. You're so gullible. I can't with you. I can't.
Before I would Shark Tooth in Tennessee. I'm Chrissy Poo. Call me crazy. Call me.
You know what? I'm going to start calling you Brooksy. How about that? I'm going to call you Brooksy Poo. That's her new nickname, guys. Her name is Brooksy Poo. She wants to make fun of Chris Proud, but I'm going to start making fun of her name. I'm going to start calling her Brooksy Poo.
Crazy. All right, so let's get to this. We have some neighbors that are again commenting. Get ready for this, because people
Again with neighbors. Okay. See, Brooks, this is where you come in as a. This is where you come in, and I'm going to come in as the bullshit detector because I can guarantee you there's no neighbors coming forward. I'll bet you dollars to donuts you're being trolled. Being trolled by fake people on the internet pretending to be neighbors of Chris Proudfoot. Just like you were trolled the last time, which was easily debunked. Yeah.
are going to come unglued about this. You already know what I've gone through. We're going to talk about that in a second.
I don't think many of us are buying the story of Katie shouting at Sebastian to go to bed and then waking up the next morning at 6 to see that he has vanished.
And I agree with Evil Exists. By the way, this is Evil Exists channel. There's a piece of the puzzle missing, and only the person that we for sure know was at home can fit it together.
Right.
Now, this neighbor that spoke to her the morning of
over the coals because of
her
lack of
realization that her son was missing is relaying a different story than what she relayed to Nancy Grace and the local news media. I am not saying that Katie did anything to Sebastian. I am questioning why her truth changed.
Has it changed, Brooks? Has it? Okay. That's what you said. Because I've actually listened to her stories. I don't see any changing. And that's just my opinion. I'm free to have my opinion about it. I'm free to have my opinion. But go on, have yours. Go ahead.
That is odd to me. Now, for quite a while, we have questioned her disassociation. The way
oh my God.
That she seems to just not have the common emotion that a parent, a mother, would have.
How the fuck would you know that, Brooks? How the fuck would you know that? Are you a counselor? A family counselor at that? You have a PhD in that? How would you fucking know? Yeah, I'm going to play that back one more time for y'all to hear that. I'll slow it down too.
Her truth changed. That is odd to me. Now, for quite a while, we have questioned her disassociation. The way that she seems to just not have the common emotion that a parent, a mother, would have.
Okay. Yeah. So, Brooks, I want to know, how do you know that? How do you know that she has a disassociation with her child on the emotional side of it? How do you know that? Just because a parent doesn't show emotion doesn't mean they're guilty. No, it doesn't. It means shock. Do you know what the word shock means? Look, I'm all about definitions. I drop them all day, every day. I'm about to drop some in just a little bit before another creator who likes to backpedal. Now, look. You don't know shit about Katie Proudfoot. You just think you know. You don't. Y'all just want to sit and play the blame game, and you guys want to act like y'all are professionals at family counseling and all that bullshit. You're not. So you don't know how or what that mother is thinking. You don't know how she feels. Just like I said in the other stream that I had the other night, to the two women, especially one of them, who tried saying that a parent would know what their child was doing every second of the day, or what she was doing leading up to the moment her child went missing. No, no, no. Every parent is different. Every parent is different. Just because Katie Proudfoot isn't emotional, she's not up on a platform screaming and crying, doesn't mean, and I repeat, doesn't mean she's guilty. Idiot.
And recently, we have heard about why she went to foster care at a very young age.
Oh, is that what Seth is saying? Yeah.
That
Okay.
could be part of her disconnect. Not that I'm a psych.
Oh, okay.
At a very young age. That could be part of her disconnect. Not that I'm a psychiatrist, but that's the only thing that would make sense to me.
Yeah, only to you, but not to everybody else. And no, you're not a psychiatrist. So don't act like you are one, and don't act like you know what's going through that mother's head. And don't act like you think like you know that, or actually you can tell that she's distant or has some kind of disassociation with her child. No, you don't know. You don't. Not everybody's the same. Everybody's different. Everybody's emotions are different. Are you one of those people that think everybody's the same? That there's no difference between people? I'm curious. Are you one of those people? God, oh Lord, please tell me I didn't stumble on one of them. I really can't stand people who think everybody's the same. I can't.
It's got to be one of two things: her own childhood trauma, or she just doesn't give a shit. I don't know. I do have a question about how her and Seth came in contact with each other.
And okay, look, the whole, her being at the age that she was, or I don't even want to use those words. All the procedures that she had, all the pregnancy she's had, and the procedures that she's had due to those because of her young age. I'm sure you guys see the point I'm getting at. What I want to know, why is that relevant, and what does that have to do with Sebastian Rogers, and who put that out, Brooks? Because it sure as fuck wasn't Katie, wasn't Chris. Who was it? Who was it, Brooks? Who was it? And why does anybody care? Why?
Seth was 24. She was 14. According to Seth, she had many abortions. Well, when were these abortions?
Why is that your business? It's none of your fucking business. That's nobody's business but Katie's. See, Seth does a lot of talking. Why he's putting all this shit out, I don't know why any of this shit is relevant. to where his son is. I really don't. Hey, flies and coleslaw. Hey, Wanderer. Why is this? Why any of this is relevant? I don't know. But this is nobody's business. Oh my God. Okay. You know what? First, I've got one thing to say to you.
And you are a rat think fuck.
That's what you are. For asking such a asinine question to something that is none of your fucking business. And that goes to you too, Seth. Because that was none of your business to put that out there either. My God.
He never gave an age. And 10 years difference? I don't know. I don't think that to be a big deal unless you're 24 and 14. A lot of people have said, well, we don't know exactly when they got together. Sebastian was born at age 19. That's how old Katie was. So when were all these abortions?
None of your business.
It can't be when she was 18. Or was it after? Did she not want to have any more children after Sebastian?
So what if she didn't? What if, okay, not every woman wants to have 20 children. Okay, so what if a mom wants one child and that's it? So what? Is that a problem for you? What if a mom wants 2 children and that's it? Is that a problem for you? I'm going to ask you, why is this any of your business? I mean, I get it's everybody's business, right? Nah, because somebody can't keep their trap shut. See, this is what happens when you got a father who brings out an SA story and everybody just fucking runs wild with it. Instead of sticking to where his child is. That SA story should have just stayed where it was at. Hidden. But nah, he had to bring it out. Why? Why did he have to stoop that low and put that out there about his child? What if his child came home and he heard what his dad put out there? You don't think that would hurt that boy? No, it would.
To me, this is the blackmail that's been held over Seth's head during all of this.
Oh, for the love of fuck's sake. Are you blackmail? Get the fuck out of here. There's no blackmail. Shut up.
I agree with you on that. There's a lot of questions there.
You ain't answering any questions or asking. You're not answering or asking any questions. You're sitting there all just like, you actually remind me of a certain pigeon who just sits there all quiet and just talks whenever she feels like it. Chloe, you ain't doing much talking up there. You're just agreeing with everything Brooke says. What do you have to add to this? Not that much.
Okay, let's say on her 18th birthday, they said, okay, no more hugging, no more side hugs, Douglas style. Now we're together. I still want to know what 14-year-old and 24-year-old runs in the same circle, particularly a 14-year-old girl in foster care.
Hold on a second.
I want to know
Hold on.
during all of this.
I agree with you on that. There's a lot of questions there.
I heard something. I got to hear it one more time.
Okay, let's say on her 18th birthday, they said, okay, no more hugging, no more side hugs, Douglas style. Now we're together.
Well, I'm going to clarify this. Okay. Okay. Now, when initially this came out, it was said, and per my source, Katie was not pregnant at 14. So we're going to bring that up one more time. So even the people in the back who have just continued saying this, she was not pregnant by Seth at 14. No, that's just when she met him. Now, what Seth had said to her, one day, you will belong to me. That's what he did say. And he said that to Katie. And that's it. When she was 19 is when she got pregnant with Sebastian, yes. As for all these procedures, I'm using air quotes here. Why does that even matter? And whose business is that? It's nobody's business but Katie's. But nah, somebody had to open their trap and bring that all out as if that pertains to this case, when it doesn't. That was years ago. Has nothing to do with Sebastian being missing. None whatsoever. But everybody wants to run with ridiculous rumors and hearsay and all this stupid bullshit and try to paint this mother and stepdad into a bad corner. And sometimes all these hearsays and these rumors that are going around, sometimes it makes me think and it makes me wonder that with all these people saying this stuff, putting their spin on things, they're trying to draw Katie and Chris out of the woodwork to go up on these panels and correct it. And you know what? I'm glad they're not. I'm glad they're not coming up on these panels and correcting all these hearsays and these rumors. I'm so glad they're not. I'm glad they're staying put. And I'm even glad for Katie she's staying put, because people want to talk to Katie the most. I'm glad she's not doing anything. I'm glad she's staying right where she's at, away from social media. And she's not talking to people like Smiley or Brooks, even Lolly, even Annabella. I'm glad. I'm so happy for her that she will not set foot up here. Because you know what? She's being smart. The only people she's listening to are the professionals working on her son's case. That's it. That's all she's doing. That is all she's doing. Okay. Now, let's see. Where was I? I left off on... Okay. Now, when you got one side doing all this, putting their own spin on shit, with all these interviews that they're watching that Seth has been on these other channels. Okay, you got this side here. You got people like me, Six Up, Nonsense, Savage. You've got these people calling the bullshit out and putting out the correct information. We'll do it all day, every day. Trust and believe. And we'll call these people out on their bullshit. Just like any other case that all of us have ever covered. We did it with Quentin Simon. Some of them have done it with Summer Wells. We'll continue to. And Brooks, by the way, your math sucks. I'm going to just throw that out there again. Take some math classes.
I still also want to know what 14-year-old and 24-year-old runs in the same circle, particularly a 14-year-old girl in foster care. That's
Right.
and it's out now. There's no denying it. I'm not going to say anything inappropriate went on. You know, before the age of 18, some people will say, "Oh, it's Romeo and Juliet. It's a Romeo and Juliet."
Brooks, do you know anything about Romeo and Juliet? Have you ever read that play? Lord knows I had to in school. I had to my senior year. Man, look, I ain't saying the story ain't good, but back in school, it was boring as hell. But I had to. I had to. Xena. Okay. Oh, Lord. I can't. Rome. I cannot with these. Mm-mm. It is so funny with these people, I swear. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Oh, good Lord. Some of these people, I swear. Lord, help me. Please, somebody help me. Okay. Got it. Here it is. Y'all ready for it? It's a tragic love story. Did you know that, Brooks? Bet you didn't know that. Do you know how it ended, Brooks? Nah. Well, I'll spoil it. I suggest you go and read it, Brooks.
Not if things were going on when he was 24 and she was 14. Now, if he was 17 and she was 15, that's one thing. Now, as we know, and we're going to get to this, Seth's mother, Robin, has been real outspoken the last few days, and she's
No shit. But go on.
actually taking up for Chrissy Poo and KP. She wants people.
Katie Proudfoot. It's Katie Proudfoot. Brooksy Poo.
To back away and just quit it. She's calling us trauma vultures, okay? And
I'm going to agree then. I mean, if she's calling you trauma vultures, I'm going to agree. I've got better words for you, but I'm going to keep it copacetic. I'm going to keep it clean. Go on.
I do not know when they began, in quotes, dating. I have no idea. So, I think she's up in arms and wants people to stop talking now because questions are being asked about her son.
I think you should stop thinking. Can you do that? Can you do that for 10 whole minutes? Can you stop thinking for 10 minutes? I'll even time it. I'll time you. If you can stop thinking for 10 minutes, well, okay, then you've succeeded.
I agree. I think this is damage control at this point because there's a lot of questions coming out, and I think she said some things that haven't really
Hey,
helped
Sheila, how are
Seth's
you?
case at
Welcome.
all. Maybe not knowingly, but I don't know how she didn't, saying some of the things she said. I don't know.
Mhm.
I think
Hey,
at this
Boo
point,
Bird.
with all of the rumors and everything, everybody should just come out and tell the truth. What is really going on here? Because we see what looks like Chris to be bullying Seth, and like he has something on him to keep him quiet because of the way things have switched so dramatically. And then now we've got Grandma making all these statements, which I don't think are really helping at all. So I don't understand what's going on.
Thomas Randall says we have words for that. 14 and 24. Seth needs to clear this up if it's true.
Yeah, I agree, Thomas Randall.
We can prove the 10-year we can prove the 10-year difference in age. So when did they really
So
get
can
together?
I just proved it. I proved it
Now
a
we
while
know
ago.
why Chrissy Poo threatened Seth the way he did.
Brooksy
Yep,
Poo.
too.
There's two sides to every pancake and every story. Is it because he is so pissed at Seth about what went on when Katie was a teenager? I don't know. Wasn't there.
I wonder what Katie's trauma and life was before, and if she was looking for a savior, and she thought that was from an older man.
Okay. Okay. Number one, Chloe. Katie's trauma has nothing to do with why Sebastian is missing, and it's clearly none of your damn business. None of your business. She doesn't have to say anything at all. Katie doesn't have to speak about her trauma. She don't. What if I'm to ask you about your, whatever, if you had any trauma in your life and you blasted that all over the airway? What if I were to come up to you and ask you about your trauma and what happened? Are you going to freely tell me? No, you're not. I can guarantee you nobody's going to do that because it's none of my business to begin with. So what the fuck do you even think for 1 second that Katie owes anybody an explanation about her trauma? Why do you? No, you know what? Let me scratch that. Why do you want to know what Katie's trauma was? Growing up in a foster care, if that's the case, why does that have to do? What does that have to do with Sebastian going missing? What do those two have to do with Sebastian going missing? Getting together with a man 10 years older than her. What does that have to do with Sebastian going missing? All three of them. What does it have to do with him going missing? We're going to split fucking hairs here. Let's split the hairs. Because eventually you're going to go bald if you keep splitting hairs. But Katie's trauma has nothing to do with anything. And it's none of your fucking business. None.
It's wrong. It's wrong. I'm not saying it's right, but you know how sometimes you can be looking for something that you haven't really had?
Mhm.
Maybe like a father figure. It was wrong on his part. I'm not saying it's not, but
Okay. See, I've said this before. My best friend was 20. Her husband was 35 when they got together. Okay, I didn't say this on Sixes last night. I'm going to say this now. So since my friend was 20 and her husband was 35 when they got together, are you saying that my friend was looking for a father figure because she married a man 15 years older than her? No, she didn't. No. She got together with her husband because she loved him, because they had things in common. They love the same things. They get along. But y'all think you know. Oh, y'all think you know what's going on in that woman, in Katie's head, right? Y'all think you know what goes on in that woman's head. But you don't. You really don't. Try walking them. I don't wish this for anybody, but you guys couldn't walk a mile in her shoes, in any parent's shoes. You couldn't. I can't imagine what Katie is going through, what Chris is going through. I can't imagine what Seth is going through. But you think Seth is doing himself any favors? No, he's not. By talking so much and airing out so many personal details, you think that's going to help him find his child? It's not. It's making matters worse. It is.
just saying, sometimes you get someone that's been through a lot and had to grow up too fast and maybe was trying to find an escape route.
An escape route. That's good. You're right. And I'm sure foster care will grow you up real quick after what she went through with her family. Vanna Girl said, just curious, why does it matter now all of a sudden when they started dating? Are people trying to say Seth is an SO? We don't know. I'm really not trying to imply that. I'm just trying to figure out how a 14-year-old girl in foster care came in contact with a 24-year-old man and wound up having his child at the age of 19. That means she would have gotten pregnant at 18. That's an adult. And he says that she had all these abortions. Can we even say abortion on YouTube anymore? I don't know. So let's get back to what the neighbors have said before I step in it anymore.
You stepped in enough shit for the time being already. You did. Now, okay. So we're going to go back because I recorded this. It's a double. Now, this one is Lolly. Lolly, beautifully broken. Now, the reason I called her unbroken, my last stream, is because when you've got a woman like this saying she's going to ask the hard-hitting questions, her and her partner, and when I say hard hit, when I say hit the hard questions, there were no hard questions, mind you. Now, when you got someone like that asking these bullshit questions and just talking out of their asses, and a woman that was sitting on the right side of her asking a mother how her Mother's Day was and that she brought this on herself, yeah, I called her unbroken because nobody should have a name like that, in my opinion. So that day I did call her beautifully unbroken. And I'll do it again. Now, she does reference the stream that I did on her. She doesn't say my name, but I know who she's talking about. And that's fine. I did tag her. She's welcome to come in, and she's welcome on panel. There's not going to, like I said, there's not going to be any dogpiling. There's not going to be any yelling. There's not going to be anything of that sort. It's just a casual conversation. I just want to know what her thought process was attacking Katie and Chris the way she did. Why she's not looking at the bigger picture here about why Seth is gallivanting around panel to panel to panel, throwing all this personal information out about Katie when it's not necessary. What does any of this personal stuff have to do with their son being missing? What does it have to do with any of that? I want to know what she thinks about it. What she thinks about Seth doing all this shit. So, yeah. I just want to know. I'm curious. Can she answer that for me? I don't know. But I doubt she'll come in here. Yeah, Zilch, you're right. It has nothing to do with it. So here we go.
Because let me tell you, my swimming pool has overflowed twice. And it's got a liner in it with a big, huge hole. But yet, it's overflowing. Because there's creeks overflowing. Our park is closed. It almost hurt my eyes. But I'm so glad to see you all here. I do appreciate y'all. Everybody in the bushes, hello. Welcome. And we are going to talk about Seth and the things, a few things that were said in the interview with Pascal last night. I have been reading on
that
Facebook,
was a shit show.
People in chats, and there's a lot of mixed emotions going on right now, and it's crazy. So we're going to talk about that here in just a little bit. But I want to address something first. There was a channel that decided to play my live from the other night and critique it. Had some things to say. I didn't watch it. Not going to.
Well, you should have. You should have. And that's my channel she's talking about. I can guarantee you. But don't worry. I won't be the only one going over that stream that you did, Lolly. Because it's been noticed since we all played it. So yeah. Lolly, you should have just said my name. It doesn't matter. I really don't care. But hey, you do you, boo. You do you. Okay? Okay.
Watch. I'm not going to pretend that I watched it or anything, but I was told that.
Well, see, that's where you messed up. You should have watched it instead of listening to what naysayers say. I mean, if someone tells me, oh, this channel says something about you, or they're reviewing your stuff, I'm going to go over there. I sure am. I'm going to go over there. I'm going to go see what they're saying. I mean, except for one person, okay? There's one specific person. When she reacts to me, I don't watch her reaction. Why? Oh, that's because she couldn't drag somebody out of a wet paper sack in the ground. Meaning, her comebacks are just they're so horrible. Like literally horrible. You have to ask yourself if she's looking all these insults up on Google. I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, there's creators that do that. It's pretty pathetic. Hey, Chris, honey. All right, babe. Don't work too hard. Be good, you little devil.
That, my guest I had on panel with me was talked about. I was talked about. And my.
Oh, you want to know why she was talked about? All right. Here's why.
It repeated itself. And now look where we're at now. He's the spokesperson of a child he didn't even like.
I know that in that just like that tops the cake right there.
Yeah, I don't give a what he says. He did not like that child. As a matter of fact, allegedly it was said it's me or him.
Yeah.
So why is he even speaking for this child, Katie? How was your Mother's Day, Katie?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it was a hard day. I'm sure that you're going through an awful lot, but baby girl, you did this to yourself. So I don't understand. I can't comprehend this whole thing smells of bad decisions.
Now, what was a bad decision was for Annabella to sit up there and say that to a mother of a missing child, Lolly. That was a bad decision. Does that happen all the time? Annabella, I'm addressing you. Do you do that with parents of a missing child? Do you? Or was that just a one-time thing? Or were you doing that just to show off to a certain content creator who likes to post a missing flyer of a mother of a missing child? You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to pull it up. Why? Why not? What the hell? I still have it uploaded. No, but I have it in my file. Let me pull it up. Where is it? Oh, that's okay. We'll take a trip to her channel. I don't give a fuck. Okay. Wait a minute, I think I do have it. Oh, well, duh. Here it is. Lord have mercy. See, I put all this shit in a file. See, all of y'all don't know what, and using air quotes here, get a grip on reality means. I think you guys lost it a long time ago. Is this what you're doing, Annabella? Showing off? Because I think you are. Just by saying that alone. Is this who you're trying to show off for? Try to score some brownie points? I mean, I don't know. Allegedly. See, I can use allegedly in the proper term. See, there's a proper term. Now, when it comes to these tragedy pimps and they use allegedly, see, they don't use it in a proper term. So, you, Annabella, you sit in a chat with a woman who puts this on her community wall, yet you go on and you ask this mother right here, whose child is missing, how her Mother's Day was, and that she brought this all on herself. Huh. Yeah. Right there. That shows what a piece of shit that you are. Mm-hmm.
Chat was talked about. So, oh my goodness. Hello, beautiful. Thank you for just stopping through. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. You are always welcome in my chat, girl. Just know that. So, anyways, this channel can say what they want to, do what they want to. I really don't care.
Thank you for the permission. I really don't need permission to do anything on my own channel. I do whatever the hell I want on my own channel. Been doing it for, I don't know. How long has my channel been up? I don't know. How long has my channel been up? Oh, since May 7th. Oh, shit. I just hit my 4th year anniversary on my channel. Bravo. Happy birthday to my channel. I forgot. I really did. Yeah, I've been doing whatever the hell I want on my channel for the past 4 years. So, yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Like I need permission to do anything. Oh, God, Lord. Oh. It's okay. Guys, it's okay. I really forgot about my channel's anniversary. I really did. I just found that out now because I really don't pay attention to any of that. I really don't. I was just making fun of this one here. She's just so ridiculous. It's like, what the hell? Oh, hey, Cold Case Crystal. Thank you for becoming a member of the Lightning Effect. I really appreciate you, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Good Lord. I'm getting hoarse right now. How do you find what out, Truth Seeker? Hey, living my best life at 60. How you doing? Thank you. I was just being sarcastic about it, I promise, guys. I just started mine. Well, yours will take off. Trust me, it'll take off. Madison. Hold the tiny violins high for pole ikwalali. Oh yeah, she's ridiculous.
Because I don't play the drama game.
Really? You don't play the drama game, Lolly? Wow. No, but you two, you and your buddy, y'all went after the parents. And I am going to use the term parents in reference to Chris Proudfoot because he is also the parent as well. I don't use the term step parent. I don't. I got half siblings. I have step siblings. I don't use those two terms. I don't. They are my siblings. They are. But you want to go and attack Katie and Chris. Okay. Well, this is what you get from me. This is what you got. You're going to get this from me today. But you got the same thing with me, Six Up, Soup, we, on my panel the other day. So, yeah. So why the change in attitude today? We're going to see more about it.
But they talked about my chat and my panel guest. And
Oh, there it is. Hold on. I'm going to slow this down. I want to slow this down because this is funny. Let's put some tiny violins in the chat, please. Because this is worthy of some tiny violin chat. Tiny violins. This is worthy of it. Yeah, let's put some tiny violins in the chat. Let me get those little violins in there. These are for you, Lolly. These are for you.
this channel can say what they want to, do what they want to. I really don't care because I don't play the drama game. But they talked about my chat and my panel guest.
Yeah, I did. Well, look, me personally, I only made reference to a couple of comments that were in your chat. That's it. Now, there are people that my panel guests knew in your chat, but I can't speak for them. They can only speak for themselves. Sorry. Not sorry. But they can speak for themselves. I won't speak for them. Okay, Wendy. Hold on, Pollyanna. I swear to God, there better not be any more fucking clickbait on his channel, I swear. I will definitely drop this and I will go in on his dumbass. Let's pull it. Let's go look real quick. New evidence, where's Sebastian Rogers? There might be in Madeline Soto's, but there's nothing new in Sebastian's. No, there's what his thumbnail from yesterday. Oh yeah, let me get that one too. His thumbnail from yesterday. I will confirm this myself. And I will post a community wall about it. There might be new evidence in Madeline Soto's. I'm going to have to go look it up. Because thanks to Brittany J, I learned quite a bit in Madeline Soto's case when I wasn't even following it. Because I went back further into her streams. Yeah. Your panel guest is a channel holder in her own right. Shut the fuck up, love. Yeah. Lolly, My panel guests, they have the right to say what they want because I allow it. They have a right to their own opinions, as do I. But when they're up here, they can say what they want. They can talk about what they want. And if they got a problem, they want to express their opinions. If they want to express anything else of that matter or that nature, they're free to. My panel's open. It's always been open. I never close my panel. That's why I invited you up here, to have a casual conversation with you. Now, whether or not you take that offer, well, that's clearly up to you. I'm not pulling your legs or your ears to come up here. I'm not doing any of that. I just want to understand why you think you have the right to ask hard questions to Katie Proudfoot and to Chris. Why? Why do you or Annabella think you have that right? Because they're not talking. And I'm glad. Hold on a second. I'm getting hoarse. Damn it. Sorry, guys. I don't know what it is today. It's windy as hell and it's cloudy. Why you guys think you are owed answers? I mean, I know you guys are not the only ones that think you're owed answers. Every tragedy pimp on this platform thinks they're owed answers. They're not. And as I said before, I'm glad Katie and Chris are not up here, especially Katie. I'm glad she is staying away from people like you. I'm glad she's staying away from the internet. I'm glad she's staying put. I'm glad for that. I'm glad for her. And the only people she's talking to is law enforcement and TBI. When they talk to her, that's what I'm glad for. But I just want to understand what your guys' thought process was to attack, and why you think it was okay for Annabella to say that to a mother of a missing child. Why you think that was okay.
And that's what really pissed me off the most. I don't care what they say about me. I know who I am. God knows who I am. I'm
Aww.
me. What you see is what you get.
Well, if Annabella has a problem with what I said, she knows where my channel is. She's been in my chat before. So she knows where to find me. I'm right here. I'll drop her a link too. I got no problem with that either. She is more than welcome to come up here. And I can ask her why she felt the need to ask a mother how her Mother's Day was, and why she felt the need to say she brought this on herself in reference to Katie. Why she felt the need to say that. I wouldn't attack her. I wouldn't dogpile her. I wouldn't understand what she thought by saying that. Why, like, what was her thought process? Or how would she feel if somebody did that to her? If she was in the same shoes as Katie Proudfoot, how would she feel if somebody did that to her? Think about it, Lolly. Think about it.
But I don't like the fact that someone's going to come on my channel and get criticized for it.
Oh,
I don't like the fact.
There's that word criticism. This is I love this. I love this. It's my favorite. Lolly, you're a channel holder. You're a streamer. This is YouTube. When you're a streamer, you get criticized. It's in the fair use. Let's pull it up. You see this, Lolly? Let me take this down. You see where it says allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism? See, you're set up for criticism, honey. Hey, Jeannie, how are you, sweetheart? How you doing, babe? Are you okay? I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a wonderful Mother's Day. Hey, widow honey. Happy Mother's Day, baby girl. Okay, see the word criticism in the fair use disclaimer, Lolly? See, you're going to get criticized on this platform. Happens all the time with streamers. Some are okay with being criticized, some aren't. Well, about 90% are not okay with being criticized. But you know what? It comes with the territory. It's going to happen, whether you like it or not. So you either take it or you don't. If you can't handle getting criticized or being criticized, then go. Get out. I get criticized all the time, but am I still here? Hell yeah, I am. But see, I ain't doing stupid shit. I'm not attacking families. I ain't doing that shit. No. I ain't telling the mother that she brought this on herself. No, I ain't doing that. No. No. I'm not doing something like that. No way. Would I ever do that? Hell no, I wouldn't. So, the criticism? Yeah, criticism comes with the territory. You either take the heat or get out the fucking kitchen. Can't have it both ways.
Fact that my chat I had that night got talked about. We had a really good live going.
Aww.
Everybody in chat was very, very gracious, gave their opinions and their thoughts, and all kinds of stuff was.
Oh, you mean like one woman that said that, what was it? How Chris would feel about getting his ass kicked by a woman? That one? Yeah, I did read that one. I thought that was pretty funny. I did. 6, why don't you just say what's on your mind, honey? Just say what's on your mind.
Being put out there, and nobody was hating on each other. But I want you guys to just always know that you're welcome in my chat. You're welcome to watch my lives. All I'm going to do is give my opinions on what I see. The only known fact is Sebastian's missing.
Yeah, that's right. Sebastian's missing. So stick to Sebastian being missing. Stick to finding out the facts of him being missing. Not attack the fucking family. Lolly. Stop attacking them. Okay? You white knight for a woman who does nothing but attack them. Do you not get that? Is it not registering in that brain of yours? You white knight for a woman who taunts that family, who puts the freaking home on her community wall. Does that not register in that head of yours? But you're okay with that. Okay. All right. But you're for the missing child. You're for the missing child here, right? I've got questions for that.
That's it. Summer's missing. That's it. That's all. That's the fact. So the rest of us have opinions. And what someone's opinion is may not be what I believe. But you know what? There's lots of people out there that believe and have the same opinion as those people. There's people here that have opinions similar to what I think. And that's what makes us all unique. And I wouldn't have brought it up, wouldn't have said a word about it, but I just want my chat to know I love you guys so much. I totally love to hear your opinions because it does matter. And I want y'all to know that. Hey, Lean on Me, thank you. That's so sweet.
Okay, sorry guys, I had to take a breath for a second. What I put up on that, Lolly, you're okay with white knighting for someone who puts that up on their community wall. I ain't going to show the house. No. Why? Because there's enough people that know what that family's house looks like. But you're okay with that, right? See, that's what I mean, guys. Lolly sits in that woman's chat and white knights for her. Mods for her. So does her friend Annabella. They're okay with that. But they're for Sebastian, right? Yeah. No, you're not. You're not for Sebastian. Because if you were, you would stick to the facts of the case. Y'all think that the family holds the answers. Nobody's entitled to the answers here. That's what you guys don't understand. You'll never understand. Nobody's entitled to any answers whatsoever, to any case. Not a YouTuber, a non-family member, nobody. The only person or persons that are entitled to any answers whatsoever are the surrounding families. That's it. They are the ones entitled to the answers. And so is law enforcement and FBI, TBI, any of those agencies. They're the ones entitled to the answers. Not the people like you and your buddies and the rest of the tragedy pimps on this platform.
Sweet. And hi, Princess. Anybody else I missed while I was talking? Welcome, welcome, Miss Kathy. So yeah, all the bullying, the hating, the, calling out people because they're not talking facts and truth and all this, that. There's only one truth. And it's
She's going to grate my soul. Lolly, I swear. Already, you're getting on my nerves. See, I recorded this last night. Again, no chat log. I recorded it this morning. Chat log, thank goodness. Got the chat log. Because see, I was so tired. Last night I was so tired. Because I was on Savage's panel for 3 hours. And by the time I got off the panel, I came to record this, and I'm sitting here dozing in and out. So I really didn't remember what she had said. And I recorded this. I went out, got coffee and breakfast. I came back. I didn't even watch this until now. So, I don't even remember. But Lolly, swear. Girl. Why is everyone assuming I'm going to throw something? Have y'all ever heard me throw something? I ain't throwing nothing. Widow. I ain't going to throw nothing, I promise.
bullying, the hating, the, calling out people because they're not talking facts and truth and all this, that. There's only one truth. And it's these kids are missing.
That's right. Lolly. Holy shit. You just said something that was true, didn't you? So, with what you just said there. I want to listen to that one more time because one more time, guys. One time for the one time.
Oh, I love you guys so much. I totally love to hear your opinions because it does matter. And I want y'all to know that. Hey, Lean on Me. Thank you. That's so sweet. And hi, Princess. Anybody else I missed while I was talking? Welcome, Miss
Popcorn,
Kathy.
if it lets you.
So
you
yeah,
can.
all the bullying, the hating, the, calling out people because they're not talking.
The bullying and the hating. Okay. Where's the bullying and where's the hating? So, the bullying and the hating, that, okay, but you're okay with the people that are putting out misinformation and disinformation? And you think those people that are doing all that, that's okay, and they feel like they're being bullied because of that? Oh, wait. Let me rephrase that. That didn't come out right. So the people that are putting out misinformation and disinformation, right? And when those people, they, get called out, they call that bullying and hating. Okay. So is that okay for them to put all that out and they're going to classify that as bullying and hating? Oh, well, Brittany J, that one's a piece of work. She thinks everybody's bullying and hating on her. She acts like a little crybaby bitch. She really does. Yeah. I am going to send her a little $6 can of WD-40. I am, for that chair of hers. Anyway, you got someone like her that claims to get hated on and bullied on all the time, and she puts out so much misinformation and disinformation, it is gross. Are you okay with that? She doesn't put out any facts. She don't even know what the truth is. But yes, the one truth that you have come up with, these kids are missing. Exactly. But how is attacking the parents? How does that help solve this case? I'd love to know that. How does that help solve this?
Talking facts and truth and all this stuff. No.
Okay. No. Putting out the facts of the case, that does fucking help. If you're going to cover a missing persons case, putting out the truth and the facts, that does help. It really does. Lolly, that does help. Attacking the families of a missing child or missing persons, that doesn't help. Standing outside the homes of a missing child or a missing adult, that doesn't help either, does it? No, it don't. Does that help solve it? No, it don't. That makes matters worse. That's not going to find the truth. Nobody's going to find the truth by doing that. Right? No, it's not. So, putting out the facts of the case and the what you would call like the truth. I mean, I don't call it truth. I just put just the facts and don't put any spin on it. Well, yeah, I like that better. But claiming to be bullied or hated on, that's so old these days. It's getting really ridiculous. So let's not use that anymore. I mean, I know you will. I know other people will. I'm just not going to use it anymore. I'm not. I just find it funny that you want to say there's only one truth. I find that kind of funny because you're telling people what they already know, and there is one truth here. There's always going to be one truth. However, there's more than one truth. There's more than one. So you're going to have to figure that one out for yourself. If you can. Open your eyes a bit.
Sweet. And hi, Princess. Anybody else I missed while I was talking? Welcome, Miss Kathy. So yeah, all the bullying, the hating, the calling out people because they're not talking facts and truth and all this stuff. There's only one truth, and it's these kids are missing. Everybody has opinions. You can take what's being said by those involved and talk.
Okay, opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. And so Ooh. Yes, Jeannie, it's me, honey. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Yes, it's me. I just have my avatar hidden. See, it's me. I'm right here. Jeannie. It's not me, baby. It's just my avatar. You're so sweet, though.
Talk about it. That's it. That's it. There's no YouTube police. There's no YouTube judges, presidents.
Oh, but wait a minute, though. Wait a minute, Lolly. You and Annabella were acting like the YouTube police the other day, though. You were poking and poking and poking. You were trying to get Chris and Katie out to come on your panel to ask them the hard questions, but we didn't hear no hard question. Oh, I mean, we heard one. That wasn't even a hard question. I would say that was like maybe a small mediocre question. Just exactly what kind of hard questions would you even ask them? You don't think they were hit with the hard questions? Again, by the police, TBI, the polygraph examiner. You don't think they weren't hit with those hard questions? Girl, were you living under a bridge? Were you? Because I bet you, again, dollars to donuts, that they were hit with the hard questions by those three.
None of the above. And that's what we're going to do here on my channel. We're going to talk about it. I'm going to give you my opinion. And if you have a different opinion, I welcome you back every time. And I'm not playing games. I'm going to be who I am. So, guys, if you hear anything,
I ain't asking you to change. I don't tell people to change. I don't care who you are, how you are. What I care about is the fact that you guys attack families. That's what I care about. And you were attacking that family. See, half the shit that you guys spewed that day, half those stories, if not the majority of those stories that you guys heard, were from other creators that were throwing all that shit out. And you know where those came from? Your friend that you white knight for. That's where they came from. Because I know that one goes, around the chats. All of y'all do. All of you guys do. So you guys are hearing it off each other. The whole thing of Chris not liking Sebastian. Really? So you guys still think he didn't like Sebastian? Okay. Okay. I can clear that up. Chris never hated Sebastian. Oh, Jeannie. Oh, honey, you didn't have to do that, sweetheart. Thank you. Jenny, you're so sweet. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. If you guys received the membership, please remember to thank Jeannie. You're such a sweetheart. You're so sweet. Where was that? Did I lose a comment? Am I behind on my comments? Oh, they're there. These people bitching and moaning about getting hate, yet they're out there doing hateful things. It's unnecessary and it's not okay. Absolutely, Pollyanna. But she's okay with it, though, because she sits in a chat of a hateful person.
thing out there on the streets about me or my panel guest, I hope that you will make your own judgment calls, because
I'm going to make my own judgment calls.
I am who I am.
Sure.
That's it. I'm not going to pretend.
And I am who I am. And I know what your next one's going to be. You're not going to pretend to be anybody else. See, I'm not going to pretend to be anybody else. I don't pretend to be anybody else. I am who I am, and I'm always going to be who I am. I will never, ever change for anybody else. I do what I want when I want. I go where I want when I want. What I won't do is sit in a chat where somebody is bullying and attacking a family of a missing child. Mm-mm. You'll never, ever catch me doing that. Because, see, there are certain people that know me very, very well that know if they ever catch me doing that, they know to shut my shit down. They know that.
Pretend to be somebody I'm not, and I know she's not either. So I love you guys.
All right, Wendy, you go and be safe, okay? Be safe, babe. I'll talk to you soon, all right? Let me know how you are later, okay?
Each and every one that comes in and listens on replay, listens from the bushes.
I didn't listen to you from the bushes. I was actually nodding off when you were talking, so I really don't remember half the things that you were saying, but continue on. I'm good.
Whatever it is, I love you guys. And I just wanted more than anything to know, y'all to know that you guys are important to me.
And you know what? My people are important to me. But see, I don't own them. I may say they're my people, but really, I don't own them. No. I love them. I do. Majority of them have been with me since the start of my channel, from the start of me going live for the first time. Some are new. Some have been here for months. Other than that, no. I don't own them. But they too have opinions. Some are good opinions. Some not so good opinions when it comes to the likes of people that attack families. But I digress.
I just recently got to 1,000 subs.
Yeah, how'd that feel? How'd that feel, getting to 1,000 subs, going after a family? That feel good? I bet it did, didn't it? You know, I hit 2K. But see, I didn't do it going after you. See, I did it because I worked my way there. I worked my way there. I worked hard with the support of people that have had my back, that have supported me since day one. Yeah. I didn't get there by attacking and accusing a family, lolly, of having something to do with Sebastian Rogers going missing, lolly. So again, I ask you, how'd it feel to get to 1,000 subs when you were at 900? Felt good, didn't it? And yeah, you did. You did accuse them of having something to do with Sebastian going missing. I will not make jokes about people nodding off. Listening to right? She can be put on my list. She can be put number 2. Jaundice is number 1. I listen to Jaundice, I'm out in 5 minutes. That's very true. That's been true from day one. Thank you, Truth Seeker. You're so sweet. I have 1,200 subs and I've never dragged a family. Neither have I. Neither have I, cold case Crystal. And I worked very hard to get where I'm at. And I didn't have to drag a family to do it. Lolly, I didn't have to accuse a family of having something to do with their child going missing. Lolly, yeah, let's play that beam footage, shall we? Let's do. So I'll play it again here in a bit anyway. Now, where is it? All right. Oh, and I didn't get to 1,000 by telling a mother to get a backbone either. Lolly. Here we go.
And I believe Justin's the one that popped that bubble on that one. But they're not searching. And it's been said 100 times, and I'll say it again one more time. No one is going to search when they already know where it's at. If you wanted to wear your favorite pair of sunglasses that you just bought, you're not going to search the whole house over if you know exactly where you put it. You're not going to go searching. And in my opinion, they know exactly where he's at.
So, how do you feel to get to 1,000 subs by accusing them of knowing where Sebastian's at? Lolly. Bet that 1,000 felt real good to get to, huh, honey? Show did. Cold case Crystal. She was talking about sunglasses. She was comparing sunglasses missing to Sebastian. Yeah. All right, I'll open the panel. Anybody's welcome to come up and review this if they want to with me. I'd rather have 1,200 loyal, respectful subs. I think 90,000 that just want to watch drama, right? Hey, Jeannie, welcome back, sweetheart. Molly was so proud of herself. Right, wait, she was. She didn't give fuck all. It's okay, Crystal. It's okay. You're good, babe.
And I was super pumped, super excited.
Oh, I bet you were. You were super pumped and super excited. I bet you were. I'll tell you one thing, though. I didn't go on a posting spree about hitting 2K. No, I didn't. You know what I did? I aired it out right here. But I'm not saying I'm super pumped. I'm super excited. No. I'm not acting like a kid in a candy store. No, I'm not. No. I'm grateful that I got where I'm at. And I did it the right way. I earned my way up. Because I'm around loyal people that believe in me just as I believe in them. We help each other out. So, yeah. But again, those certain people, they know if I ever did what you and your buddy did, they know to shut my shit down.
I don't have big channels that push me along the way. I have channels that are graciously put out my channel.
So do I. So do I. And I'm grateful for that. Always grateful for that. Big or small channels, they share my stuff out. And you know what I do in return? I share them out too. I sure do. I mean, how people in my chat, my mods, they randomly drop links in here. Why? Well, because I allow it. I'm gracious like that. I don't mind that people do that. Hey, True Texan Honey, I do it all the time. I mean, hell, I'll even drop random links in my chat of people's channels. Even if they have no subs, even if they have no videos, I'll still drop a random link in there. Because I'm that nice.
From time to time. But I was very proud of myself.
I'm sure you were.
If I go down to 200 subs, I would still be okay and proud of myself.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not being somebody I'm not.
Uh-huh.
So
Sure.
anyways, now that that's over with, everybody knows that I love them so much.
I
and
don't
they'll mean
know,
the
Truth
world to me,
Seeker.
seriously.
I'd love to know that too.
Each and every person. Even those that don't care about me. It's okay. We can all be different.
Sure, Texan, what's she talking about, honey? We ain't no troublemaking mofos over here. What you talking? We just be chilling. We just be chilling. That was a dig at me because I'm friends with Duchess. I'm friends with Duchess. And if anybody's got a fucking issue with that, they can come talk to me. They know where to find me. You know what? I have an idea. You know what? Let's irk some people. How about we put... Let's put that in the chat for Duchess. Let's put some crowns and pink hearts in the chat for Dutchie. Oh, thank you, Jeannie. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. I love you lots too, honey. So she is saying she was not influenced to become a TO, but chose that path for herself and is proud of it. Yes, that's what she's saying. Yep, that's what she's saying. I call bullshit, though. I really do. I sure the hell do. It's okay, Widow Honey. It's okay, babe. You're good, huh? So, these are for Dutchie, because she will be watching the replay. So these are for you, Duchess.
It's kind of how the world works. So anyways, who watched Pascal's last night? And who had a change of opinion on Seth?
My opinion changed on Seth the moment he brought out his own child's essay story. And as for Pascal, that was a shit show in itself. And I said this before, I'll say it again. Pascal is like Nancy Grace with male parts. I digress.
I'm telling y'all, I have read some stuff today that is major attack on Seth today after last night's video. At first,
she's gonna ride. She's gonna ride.
What got into
with
Seth?
Seth hard.
You know, I'm just thinking to myself, he's being, kind of pissy. Oh, Sin, thank you. If y'all were gifted a membership, y'all make sure to say thank you to our beautiful Sin. She's precious. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, how does that feel?
But
backpedaling.
My first thought was, oh, Seth's a little pissy tonight. But then, he said it.
I can't with you, Sinner. I can't with you.
It's my son that's missing. And when he said that, I just sat back and listened to the rest of it. The man has a child that's missing.
No shit.
And there's other people that
tell us something we don't know.
They don't help much. So I thought it was very interesting, the turnover from the PIs leaving, the new meteor manager. Okay, Carmelita. So you have.
I can't with you, Sinner. Sometimes I really can't. Oh, Lord. Lord have mercy. Damn. Nancy Grace. Oh my God, that is like the comment of the day. Oh man.
Have left your opinion the same. Good. Okay. Well, at first I was kind of like, whoa, back up, buddy, you know, because he was very kind of short. And, you know, I mean, the man has a right to be. Thank you, you sweet girl, my beautiful friend. Thank you, thank you. Y'all are so sweet to me. But I listened to Seth's words.
Did you?
When he made the comment that he heard that video call that, or the phone call that got leaked out, when he heard it, the words that were used, the things that were said. He said he realized their agendas were not lined up. And I can totally see that. I could totally get that.
Okay.
And
I will
I think as a parent,
somewhat inclined to believe that.
I would probably be very touchy about a lot of stuff.
I will.
And I'd be extra pissed off if the other side, the other parent and co-parent.
Did you just really say fucking co-parent? Really? Lolly, did you just co-parent? Oh my God. Oh my God. Co-parent? So now Chris Profit's a co-parent? Am I hearing that? Did she just say that right? Hold on, I'm going to hear that again.
He said he realized their agendas were not lined up. And I can totally see that. I could totally get that. And I think as a parent, I would probably be very touchy about a lot of stuff. And I'd be extra pissed off if the other side, the other parent and co-parent, were the problem.
So, okay, co-parent. So co-parent. Okay. So, Chris Profit is a co-parent now. That's new. I will agree with you on one thing. Initially, I don't know who released that call. I really don't. I don't care. It was a shitty thing to do. It had nothing to do with Sebastian going missing. It really didn't. But Chris Profit is not a co-parent. So that was a shitty thing to say. But it's clear to me that you agree with everything that Seth is saying. Okay, I'm always for people having their own opinions. However, people can have their opinions all they want. It's just how they use their opinions is what bothers me. Okay? How you're using your opinions is in an attack way. You're using it to attack them. And that's how I see it. That's what I see out of you.
Because you might have gotten divorced, but you still have this child together. Hi, Beth Ann, hippie grandma. Anybody else I missed? Sorry, I'm not paying attention to chat, but Denise, thank y'all for being here. And Robin, hey. Hi, Robin. So to have that bond over that child, I mean, that's just something you don't just flip a switch and turn off. You might not like that person, but you probably pretty much love that child.
Did she just say probably? She didn't have to say probably. Holy shit. Ooh, lady, I'm taking a break for a second. Wait, you grate my soul. Lolly, come on up here. I'm not going to attack you. We should talk. Because I do have some questions for you about your thing about autism, too. Hello, Jeannie. Are you there? Jeannie? Jeannie, can you hear me? You're muted, honey. I think Jeannie, are you there? You're muted, sweetheart. Do I need to unmute you? Okay, we'll just wait until she comes back. I'll keep her up here.
But for that to be so much friction in a time where it's really, really needed for all sides to work together, I can see where there's a lot of divide, you know, and what side do you go to? And this is the thing, guys. And this is where I go. I hear the stories. I have sat back and watched the Sebastian case from day one. I've listened. And not just one creator, other creators, man, just tons of them.
No, but you sit in the chat with one woman who has done nothing but gone on the attack of him. Right, Lolly? And then you get up here and you do it yourself. Right? You do. You're welcome, Sinner. But you know, Lolly, if you sat back and you watched this whole thing unfold, might I suggest going back to watch this one more time, the whole thing over again, and really pay attention? Because Seth, see, he's putting out too much shit about Katie's personal life that has fuck all to do with any of this whatsoever. None. And this is a smear campaign at this point. It's a smear campaign. What is her having all these procedures at a young age have to do with Sebastian going missing? Oh. What does that have to do with anything? Huh? What does her trauma have to do with anything that happened when she was young? What does that have to do with that? What is her having to be put in foster care? What does that have to do with anything? What business is that of anybody's? What is that going to do to help find Sebastian? See, this is all personal stuff that has no bearing on what happened with Sebastian. None. But you guys think it is, and you're running with it, and you're putting your spin on it, and you're putting out more misinformation and disinformation. And that's just, it's just gross. It is. Jeannie, are you there? All right, I'm gonna kick you down. If come back up when you can come back in, okay? Because I can't hear you. You're still muted. Okay. All right. Popcorn, I am behaving. Tis you what saying the naughty. Okay. We's always behaving. She's a pure angel. What are you talking about? Popcorn. Welcome back, flies. Let me see. Let's remember that Chris asked to work together that day before the vigil. The same night Seth went on panels bashing Katie. The timeline of all this. When Seth knew of call verse it all put out. Thank you, Baton Rouge. Jeannie, your camera's on, honey. Do you want me to turn it off? Oh, you got it off. Okay. Are you there? Are you there, sweetheart? Your mic isn't connected. You have to connect your mic, honey. Let me see. Sebastian's side is the only side, and I haven't seen many on his side. Right, flies. Right. The only side that I see is the one that's on Seth because he's the one dropping all the personal information about Katie. Working together is very important, but how can you work with someone who bashes you in public and tells the entire world intimate details of your family's life? Right. Your devices aren't connected, Colleen. What do I got jokes for? Oh, about we being a pure angel? Yeah. Those thumbs up are out of this world. Hey, Iris. Now Pollyanna's got jokes. Oh, those thumbs. Oh, okay. I got you, 6. I love these thumbs. Oh, gosh. I'm only 9 minutes into this fucking thing. I'm going to speed this shit up. Oh, I can't. If I put this on normal speed, I'm going to put it on 2 times. Let's see what 2 times sounds like.
And I've listened every time one of them would be on panel.
Oh, so
I would go listen to what they're going to say. And that's how I made my judgment calls here. And when I called out Chris and Katie as well in the last live I did it because those were his words on several panels.
Hold on, I gotta listen. What were you saying?
I hear the stories. I have sat back and watched the Sebastian case from day one. I've listened. And not just one creator, other creators, man, just tons of them. And I've listened every time one of them would be on panel. I would go listen to what they're going to say. And that's how I made my judgment calls here. And when I called out Chris and Katie as well in the last live I did it because those were his words on several panels. Come on, I'm here. I came here. Let's get those hard questions out here. Well, I do have.
Okay. So that was the reason that's the reason for calling out. Okay. Define several panels that Chris Prophet's been on, please. I think you may have gotten that confused with Seth Rogers because Seth Rogers has been on several panels. He's still panel hopping. And then you got Tony Mathis, who's also panel hopping as well. And I'm kind of curious now of him and what he's doing for Sebastian Rogers. I'm curious now. I've got some serious questions about that. So, Lolly, are you confused? I kind of think you are. The only person that is doing the most around here is Seth Rogers, not Chris Proudfoot, not Katie Proudfoot. Now, if you have some hard questions, as you using air quotes here, claim to have, you should be asking Seth those hard questions, because it seems like the panels that he's going on, nah, nobody's asking him the hard questions either. Right? Nobody is. But they're not looking at him though, right? They're just looking at Chris and Katie. Got it. Do you know what the meaning of innocent until proven guilty is? Because where I was born in the United States, I grew up believing in innocent until proven guilty. Were you brought up that way? Because I was.
I have hard questions for him. I have questions for him no one has even come close to asking. And yeah, it does pertain to the time Sebastian came up missing. But does that make Katie and Seth guilty of doing something to Sebastian? No.
That's not what you said the other night. I'm going to play that again. I'm going to play it slowly. I'm going to play real slowly. Ooh, it's about time. I'm going to play that one more time. I'm going to play it slowly. And then I'm going to replay what this one said.
And yeah, it does pertain to the time Sebastian came up missing. But does that make Katie and Seth guilty of doing something to Sebastian? No.
No, that's not what you said about Katie. And then what you said about Katie the other night. Yeah, before I play this one again, let me remind you guys. She's talking about a pair of glasses in this part. That's it. It's just a pair of glasses. She's not referring to Sebastian as an it. No. She's not. She's just comparing losing a pair of glasses to Sebastian being missing.
And I believe Justin's the one that popped that bubble on that one. But they're not searching. And it's been said 100 times, and I'll say it again one more time. No one is going to search when they already know where it's at. If you wanted to wear your favorite pair of sunglasses that you just bought, you're not going to search the whole house over if you know exactly where you put it. You're not going to go searching. And in my opinion, they know exactly where he's at.
So you want to say again that you don't think Katie's guilty? Why are you backpedaling, Lolly? That's one huge backpedal. The other night, you said that Katie knew where Sebastian's at. But you're saying that she's not guilty? You can't have it both ways. You either think she is or she isn't. That's one huge leap.
It just makes Chris look like a freaking egotistical maniac.
Okay, hold on.
Oh,
I
Carly.
love that. An egotistical maniac. Okay. That's a huge word. Did you have to look that up before saying it? Okay, so what if he's an egotistical maniac? I would be too if I had a ex that was married to my woman, not my woman, but my wife. If I were in Chris's shoes and my wife, if her ex was up on a platform spewing all this personal shit, making all these accusations, just talking. If I were in Chris's shoes, I would be fucking livid. I would be pissed the fuck off. Anybody would. You don't think Chris has the right to be pissed? You don't think he has a right to be upset at all? Act like an egotistical maniac, as you put it? I would be pissed off too if my wife's personal business was put out there. I would be pissed off if my wife and I were being lied about. Misinformation, disinformation was being put on different platforms. Things that are not even true. I would be pissed. You don't think they have a right to be pissed off? Especially Chris? You don't think that's right? Oh, so, okay. What about you, Lolly? You don't think Chris would be pissed off at you for the shit that you said, that him and Katie know where Sebastian is? You don't think he would be pissed off about that too if he heard it? No, I think they would. I sure the hell would. He would be pissed off. Yes, he would. But then you backpedal in this live and say that Katie. Nah, you don't think. It doesn't make you guilty. What made you change your mind?
Thank you. That's so sweet. So that's what I feel. And right, exactly. It's not illegal to say stupid things and be stupid. And no.
For some people, it should be. But that's not my call.
I think we can all agree Sebastian has come up missing in his own case, just almost exactly like Summers.
This ain't Summer Wells' case. This is not the same thing. You want to, okay, I'm sitting here thinking, listening to these two knuckleheads. You know what the difference is here between, now I come up with a second thing about Summer Wells' case. You know what the difference is between Summer Wells' case and Sebastian's? You have two sets of parents that still talk. Dawn and Candace, they still go on panels and speak. You only have one parent that's going on a panel and speaking. It's two different things. But that's not the same. The only thing that's the same here between Summer and Sebastian is that they live in the same state. That's the only thing. Other than that, this case and Summer's case, not the same. None whatsoever. Y'all really need to stop comparing the two.
And I think we can all agree that there is a strong person that speaks that's not so well versed, I guess is a good word to use. And I'm going to play something for us to listen to here in just a little bit.
Yeah, what she's going to play is a little snippet from Pascal's show. I was going to go over Pascal's show, but I don't think I will. No, I don't think so. Maybe another time. Because I do want to review that. But I would prefer to review that with We and Six Up if they are up for it. But that's what she's going to play, a little snippet of that. And when she does play it, I will slow it down a little bit so we can hear what's being said. But see, it is quite clear. She thinks, Lolly here, she thinks highly of Seth. She thinks so highly of him that she doesn't give a shit that all this personal information about Katie is being thrown out there for everybody to talk about. What if she came up here on anybody's platform and started tossing out his personal business? What if she did that? What if she did? You think he would like that? I don't think he would. But it's okay for him though, right? Yeah.
And you'll hear how Seth, what he was told about language used in that call that was leaked with the PI. So,
oh, boo-hoo.
Your
Everybody
actions
uses bad language.
as a parent
So do
of
I.
a missing
Get
child,
over it.
it says a lot. Your demeanor, it says a lot. And when you have a stepfather who has been a part of Sebastian's life for a long time, but this man wants to control the narrative. He keeps...
Dude, my pause game's right on point. Wants to control the narrative. Okay. And what narrative is that, Lolly? What narrative is that? I'm curious, what narrative? Let me see. You mean like this?
Now, the mother was at home with Sebastian that night. And she was on a 3-hour phone call with the stepdad. There's been lots of questions about that 3-hour phone call. But I'm sure phone records have showed if they were on the phone together for 3 hours or not.
You mean that kind of narrative? Because that has been proven. They were on the phone for 3 hours. Is that the kind of narrative you're talking about? Or, well, let me see. I've got a couple here. Or like this one here.
And it seems like the stepfather, who likes to talk a lot. I mean, I think this guy's in love with himself, personally. But, yeah. He likes to talk. And he likes to talk to women. He will go on a woman's channel. He's been invited to talk to Justin. He's been invited to talk to Josh, I believe. I don't know how many others, but hadn't happened yet that we know of.
You mean that narrative? Right. Okay. There's only 2 people, the 3, in my chat that I will Absolutely. Oh, there's only, make that 4 people in my chat that I will listen to, that I will trust with information. And Lolly, you ain't one of the 4. Not by a long shot. Not by a long shot. And those 4 people, she's one of them. She's one of them. And so is this cute, furry animal right here. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. Furry creature. Yes. The 4th one isn't here today, so yeah. I'm sorry. Cute, furry, angel creature. That's much better. Again, the 4th one isn't here today. But am I going to believe anything you say? Hell no.
I'm saying, listen to my words. That's not what I said. He's very well versed in playing words. Hey, Chemistry Queen, thanks for coming in. But Chris has a way with words where he can say something, but it might have a variety of meaning behind it. It might be something that you instantly go one direction, but he's meaning another way, and he uses those words well.
I use my words well. I use foul language. But see, here's the thing. I mean, it's quite clear. I am a redneck. Comes with the territory. I'm also Irish and German. Comes with the territory. Bad combination. All 3 of those, that's bad combination. If I didn't cuss, if I had just one day up and stopped cussing, people would literally probably send me to a doctor to see if there was something wrong with me. Yeah, they would.
I've heard him several times say, no, wait a minute.
Hey, Mystery.
Listen to my words.
Hey, Sexy
So,
Wolfgang.
For a person who chooses to use words to trip people up, to use words to, that you know, he probably knows, and this, guys, this is a guess, but he probably knows these words are going to make them go a whole different direction, and he can come back and say, no, it's not what I meant. That's not what I said.
That's bullshit, and you know it. Yeah, that is bullshit. You know, this is a funny thing about this one, Lolly. See, even other creators that are covering this the shitty way, they want to paint Chris as this massive abuser that he's not. Or they want to paint him as this verbal abuser that he's not, okay? You know what I see Chris Proudfoot as? One hell of an angry man whose life is being dumped all over social media by another man who can't stop talking, Seth Rogers. When Chris and Katie, all they want is Seth to come home. I'm not saying that, or Chris and Katie want Sebastian to come home. Sorry, my fault, slip of the words. That's what they want. Chris and Katie, that's what they want. But you've got Seth out here, all over these platforms, on these channels, with Tony. What is Tony doing? Nothing. Just sitting there looking good for the camera. And that's what I'm seeing. I really am. I don't see how he's doing any help at all. Besides looking down at his phone constantly going off. I mean, I guess that comes with the territory too of being a PI and whatnot. I guess. I don't know. I guess PIs are very busy, yes. He really can't be that busy if he's sitting behind a keyboard on a panel. I'm just saying. That's what I'm seeing here. If he's so busy, his phone's constantly going off, why is he on a platform talking so much? Someone please explain that to me. But aside from that, all Chris and Katie want is Sebastian to come home. That's all they want. But Seth, do you know what's happening? His mouth is doing a lot of talking. That's what's happening. So yes, you have to understand why he's so angry, why he's lashing out at people. But you want to believe everything that Seth Rogers is putting out there. You all want to believe everything that man is saying because he's the biological father, and you guys think Chris Proudfoot has no standing rights to Sebastian.
And he's done that before. So that action doesn't help him and Katie at all. Seth, people see him as a broken father, a man that's out searching
Broken
and searched
father, my ass.
diligently for days on end.
You know what's broken? It's the fact that he was up on Coffindorfer's. Now, look, I don't like Jennifer Coffindorfer. I will be the first to admit it. That woman's actually put out misinformation on a few cases. What got me was Kylie Rodney. You know, that was a couple years ago. I did go back and I did rewatch the one with Seth. Do you know what I see? I didn't see a broken man. No, I don't. You know what I saw? I saw a man who is still in love with Katie, meaning Seth. That's what I saw. But what else do I see? I also see a man like Seth just airing out her dirty laundry. That's all I see. Just airing all that shit out for the world to hear. And for all these people, like yourself, like Smiley, Brittany J, Brooks, and the rest of these tragedy pimps to talk about. Yeah, that's what I see.
They see a father who is desperate to find his son. Then we see the mother who talks a little bit, who talked several times on several different places, and the story expanded about her.
No, it didn't. That's what you guys think. But that's why you guys keep trying to bring her out. And she does not have to come out and talk to anybody, especially you or Annabella. She doesn't have to. And I'm going to hope and pray that Katie stays put and she doesn't come up on this platform and speak to any of you.
Her conversation with Sebastian. First of all, it started out with, not much was said. Then it was, went from just a bump or a noise to a thud to, are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. Go to bed. And then now it's the last one I heard. She pretty much had a conversation with him through the walls. And that action doesn't look well. But it doesn't make her guilty. Matthew, thank you for being here. Hey, Sherry and Texas Brat Brat. Thank y'all for being here. Y'all are so sweet. Making dinner yummy. But guys, all we can do is listen. We can talk about it and give our opinions. I've said it 100 times. The only truth.
Your opinions. Okay. Your opinions? See, I did clip quite a few of your stream the other night, just short ones. Where is it? Your opinion. Was this your opinion? Because this didn't sound like an opinion to me.
There's a mattress in the garage. And by golly, I'm here to tell you, if I was to find out that you made that baby sleep on a mattress outside in the garage because he could not control his bladder, I think I'm going to be there in court and watch them walk you out to your jail cell. Because that is going to be about the same as Sebastian felt. Being put out in the garage. If that is true at all, you're going to have a long time to remember doing that.
You know what? Let me present myself. You know what? The fact that you even brought that up tells me that you actually think like that. You actually think that happened. That never happened. And to even bring that up, just like these other mofos around here that bring that up, that never happened. They know it. They just want to run with that shit. The truth has already been put out. And I'm not going to repeat it. You can go find it. Because it's been brought up on my stream. And it's not that hard to find. Just like the mofo over there, Crime Lines and Lives, brought up that Sebastian was sprayed with a pressure washer. You know how dumb that was? It was so dumb. That was easily debunked in 10 minutes. Not even 10 minutes. Just under 10 minutes. Goodness.
True fact is, Sebastian's missing. The question is, does anyone that has spoke out know where he is? Does any of their family know where he is? You know, I don't see him being an autistic child, and with autism comes the touch and the feel and the textures, and they don't mesh well a lot of times. So barefooted in 26 degrees weather, no shoes, I don't see it happening.
Do you know what kind of autism Sebastian Rogers has? Lolly. Did you ever look it up? Did you? Okay. Because it's clear that you don't know what kind of autism that young man had. Or has. My bad. Slip of the words. Autism is a complex neurodevelopmental disorder characterized by challenges in social communication, repetitive behavior, and restricted interest when it comes to chromosome 6 deletion, specifically those affecting the 6q26 region. That's what he has. That's what he's got. Chromosome 6 deletion. It is a lot. See, there's variations of autism. It varies. There's several different types of autism. Some are born with it, some develop it later on in their life. I'm pretty sure you know that. You should do your research on what that young man has. but I'm guessing you didn't. Yeah. So I wouldn't speak on his autism unless you know exactly what form of autism he actually does have.
But that's just my thought. Could he have been mad enough? Something happened and he was mad enough that he ran?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Girl, I think Katie and Chris know something. Whether they know where he's at, I don't know. But I do know there's more to the story that they're not putting out there.
Really?
Because they're not looking. You know?
How do you know
They
this?
left their home. The home he could come back to.
Do you know why they left their home? Do you? You sit in the chat with a woman that put their home on her community wall. People drive by their home. Do you not get that? Have you not do you not understand that there are crazy people that stand outside folks' homes screaming, protesting, if you call it protesting, because it's not protesting. Some people don't understand the actual meaning of protesting. Lolly. Quentin Simon. Savannah, Georgia. Just bring that one up. Or, I got it. Summer Wells. What about that? When Betty and Molly Golightly stood outside Don's job and got him fired. And they did get him fired. See, Molly opened her trap and admitted. Oh, wait, was that Bullhorn? Oh, that was Bullhorn. Yeah, Bullhorn. And the clip is still out there, too. It's still floating around YouTube. They did. They stood outside his job. I won't repeat what he said. What they said, I won't. No, it was gross. And what did Molly do inside that church with the spy pin? Huh? Savannah, Georgia. Do you know what happened out there? A woman down the street on hospice care had to be transported to the hospital because of the noise, because of the commotion going on. All hours. She couldn't even pass away peacefully in her own home. Do you know who else was out there? A 12-year-old autistic boy who couldn't handle it either. You had kids that lived in that neighborhood that had to hear this at night. You had families that lived in that neighborhood that had to work 8 to 4, 9 to 5 jobs that probably couldn't sleep because of the noise. Kids that go to school couldn't sleep because of the noise. Oh, but did those people care? No, they did not give two shits about anybody else but themselves. They didn't care about that baby. No, they cared about the money that was rolling in. They sure the fuck did. So I can understand if Katie and Chris left their house. I can understand if they did. But how would you know if they did? How do you know that? You don't. See, right there, you're just speculating because you don't really know. I wonder if it actually was a regular garden sprayer you hooked to your garden hose and they glorified the lie to a pressure washer. Mystery, okay. Like if people know that if a pressure washer hits skin, it's going to rip your skin. I mean, it's going to do some actual damage to your skin. I mean, look at car washers. I can simply tell you right now, car washers, They probably got sprayed a time or two with those things. Man, I don't even want to know. Congratulations, Seth. You caused this. Please remember you reap what you sow. I won't apologize, Lolly, because I'm not wrong. Oh, yeah, it's right there. That bed was not delivered to their house until after Sebastian went missing. So you guys don't understand that. See, I had your comment saved to put up as an overlay, Dutchie. You said this once before. I was going to show it later, but thank you. See, right here, Lolly. That was never for him to sleep in. No, see, it wasn't there for him to sleep on. Y'all would make up everything just to hurt other people. But you guys want to believe Seth. Okay, go on, go believe him. But people around here, they know the truth. They know the truth. They speak the facts. We also do our research. I pity the fools that don't do their research. Actually, I don't. Because at the end of the day, I get to correct those pity fools. You know, the ones that got to 1,000 subs by attacking the family of a missing child. Sebastian, Chris, or Sebastian's mom and stepdad. Still feel good about that 1,000 subscriber? You still feel good about that, Lolly? I bet you do. Because you got that for attacking the both of them. Yeah, you feel good about it, don't you? Some of these girls just absolutely do not have a clue. No. Not that is on this type of chromosome deletion is a. Oh, okay, thank you for correcting that for me. We appreciate that. Thank you, honey. I thought I got it. I went to Deets Live and made sure I was getting it right. Thank you, Wee, for correcting that for me. Okay, so what Wee has here, that's the correct autism. Right here, the chromosome deletion syndrome. Okay, thank you, Wee. I appreciate that. I'll wait for all the proof and receipts. If you have it, I'll say you are right. Until then, stop. And still, don't care if they did. It wouldn't have been watching the hearing essentially. What happened to people having respect for others? That shit went out the window. Okay, sorry guys. I had to get somebody out of the room. But I saw your comments. Just making sure they see it too. Wee, thank you for correcting that for me. I appreciate that. The autism part. Thank you for correcting that. I went to Deets Live and I thought I got it correct because I wanted to double check because I know when she looked it up, I wanted just to double check on that. But thank you for correcting it. Okay.
if he was out there somewhere. You know, say he did find a homeless encampment. They may have been taking care of him. He may have liked hanging out with them, having a fun time, and now it's time to go home. He's going home to an empty house. Has anybody checked in their house while they've been gone? You know, is he in there sleeping in his own bed?
Oh my God.
So, no scent. There was a scent of his that led to the pond, supposedly. They drained the pond, didn't they? They checked it all out. There was no Sebastian there. So, where did he go from there? There was no scent anywhere else around that pond. There's something that it doesn't make sense.
Everything you're saying doesn't make sense. Lolly, do you know how long scents last when it comes to searching? Did that woman, Jules, is that her name? I think that's her name, Jules. Because see, if I don't care about something or I don't think about it or dwell on it, I'm going to push it out of my brain. And if I don't remember it, I don't remember it. It's just how it is. I just throw it out because I'm not going to sit and think about it. But do you know how long a scent lasts for missing persons? I mean, she's gonna come up and say that no child can just walk out the front door and just boop go missing. This is what she's gonna say. Oh yeah, but you know there was a case of it. There was a case. It happened. I said it earlier. If I were to walk out my front door right now, lock it up, I could just disappear. I could. It happens all the time. But see, she don't think it happens.
And you got to stop and think now. An autistic child, everyone that I've ever met and been in contact with and talked to and all that stuff, guys, they're very intelligent. Very intelligent.
Duh.
And I
They
can
are.
see possibly being mad.
They are intelligent. They're also so much fun. They're such a blast. You learn a lot from them. You do. You know, you do learn a lot from them. They're very interesting. But do you also know that there are different forms of autism? I mean, you sit in the chat with a woman who says people ride the short bus. And she's even said on her own panel she has a child on the spectrum. And she says that about other people. It's really nice. Yeah. I've told you, you are more than welcome to come up here and just let it out. More than welcome, honey. See, Lolly, you get corrected, honey.
Typical 15-year-old boy, even just getting PO'd and, I'm leaving. You know, my son tried that one night. I'm leaving home. I said, okay. Well, he walked 3 houses down and called me when he got there to let me know he got to John John's house safe. He was 14. But anyways, yeah, it happens. Kids at that age are hormonal. They think they're bigger than they are. They think they're more grown up than they are. Hey, Selena, thanks for popping in with us. Appreciate you.
Are you out of your mind? How would you know if Sebastian would get pissed off? How would you know that? How would you know if he would get pissed off and just bolt out the door? How would you know that? I mean, I was 15 once. Sure, I pushed a lot of buttons in my life. I sure the fuck did. I got grounded a lot too. But that was as a child. I got grounded a lot. And you know, I didn't bolt out the door. I just bolted out the window. You want to know what I did when I was a kid and I got in trouble? I would sneak out the back door, put the trampoline underneath my window, sneak back in the back door, lock it, go back in my bedroom, close the door, open the window just a little bit, and then jump on that trampoline, and I'll be out gallivanting around the neighborhood. And nobody was the wiser because they thought I was in my room. Then nobody came to check on me because they all thought I was just going to stay in my room. Hell no, I was out jumping around. So having fun. When I came back home, that's what I did. I was a little shithead. Ain't afraid to say it. I was a shithead. Now at 15, yeah, I did push a few buttons. Yes, I did. But I also minded my P's and Q's. As for Sebastian, I've never been around him. But he does not strike me as the type of 15-year-old would get pissed off. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying. That's just my opinion of him. Yeah, it is, right? It is. Yep, it is. Very Looney Tunes style.
Very smart. Yeah, they are very intelligent kids. So did he plan something when he took off running and he tried to figure out what to do, where to go next, and he's going to punish his parents? Is that a possibility? At this point, anything's a possibility. But what throws me off is the scent. There's no sense of him leaving that house. There's a scent by.
But I thought the problem with you is that him going out, leaving the house without shoes. I thought that was a problem. Wasn't that a problem? You said that no kid at his age would go outside or leave the house without shoes in 26-degree weather. I mean, hell, I've walked outside in 2 feet of snow barefooted. Was that cold? Hell yeah, that was cold. That was just long enough for me to take the trash out. Now, I don't even remember what the degree was outside, but that was just what you said the other day. That he just no shoes outside, 26-degree weather, he wouldn't leave. But your problem now is the scent. Okay. Now I'm confused. But please continue on confusing me. Go ahead.
The pond. But from what I understand, there was not a scent leaving the house to the pond.
Are you sure?
So I don't know.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you like 30% sure, 50% sure, 70% sure? Okay. Well, like you said, anything's possible, right, Lolly?
Yes, they do go through hormonal. They're a normal person, highly intelligent, and they have very high emotions.
We frost the Ewok. We frost the Ewok. Where are you? I'm gonna drop this. Grab it. Grab it. She's raking my nerves over the coals. Please. Lolly, I swear to get off the autism thing. Get off of it because you don't know jack shit about it. You know nothing about autism. I suggest you go do some extensive research on it. And if you claim that you have, I'm going to call bullshit. Do some more extensive research on it.
Hi, Jules. So, Chris did say that Sebastian went out the front door. He said that's the door that locks behind him. So he knew he went out there onto my front porch, is his words, and he just disappeared. Well, no. he doesn't just disappear. Hey, Ginger Snap and Sherry. If I've missed anybody, guys, I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep up with that and trying to talk, and so please forgive me. Hey, Kim French, thanks for being here. But
Okay.
kids don't disappear. You know, little Summer did not disappear. It didn't happen. You know, it's not like God came down and pulled the people up and he only took Summer and Sebastian at different times. No, it doesn't work that way. Oh, Beth Ann, I didn't know that. You know, hi, Peas and Pie. Yes, he does. He does have extra stuff as well as the autism. So that just makes it a little more. Hey, Mayfinder.
At least one person in your chat knows what kind of autism he has. But see, you're not saying the correct autism. You're just saying autism. If you're going to say he's got autism, at least say what kind of autism he does have. Chromosome deletion.
So here we've got, hey, One Love. Thank you, my friend. Y'all, I got a random text. Of course, my phone had to do this wild restart. And I lost some numbers. And I got a random text for Mother's Day. And I'm like, okay, thank you. You know, I was like, how sweet. And I was like, who is this? Because I didn't recognize the number. Y'all, it was One Love. She thought about me on Mother's Day. That was the most precious thing. It meant the world to me. Made me tear up. So thank you for that, One Love. But
you know what? Lolly. Can you imagine? Oh, I'm going to take this down because I want you to see. How do you think Katie felt on Mother's Day? How do you think Katie felt on Mother's Day? How do you think she felt when she heard what people were saying about her? How do you think she felt when her son is still missing? You know, there's a couple of people on here that did something very nice for her. They did. But you know what one person did on your panel? Yeah. But that was okay with you, right? You allowed her to say that. It was okay, right? Yeah. But I guess Katie doesn't matter, right? She doesn't matter to you or Annabella. Good to know. But you know what? She matters to me. So does Chris. So does Sebastian. They matter to me. Let that fucking sink in.
anyways, we have this child. And I say child. Y'all, my 35-year-old son is my child. He is a baby to me. But you have him going to eat. We know he had a colossal popcorn. There was a lot of details in his day. Lots of details that was told to us.
Thank you, Duchess.
Pretty much just like Summer's case. And I know people don't like to compare it, but the comparison is so there. So we got all these details about his day.
How is the comparison there, Lolly? You're not saying anything about how the comparison is there. How is the comparison there? How? How is the comparison between Sebastian Rogers and Summer Wells there? The only thing that is there is the fact that they live in the same state. That's the only thing. One and only thing. But you keep saying that this is the same. What is the same about it? I'll put it out there right now. Don Wells goes on panels sometimes, drops the N word with a hard R. I've heard it plenty of times. I've even clipped it a few times. I sure have. I've even clipped him a couple times being drunk as shit on panels. Is Katie getting up on a panel drunk? Is Seth? Is Chris? No. Is Candace? No. But you got Dawn and Candace going on panels, talking. But you only got one parent as of right now. In Sebastian's case, just talking. Can't stop talking. Seth. So, how are these cases similar? I mean, you keep saying it, but you're not explaining it. None of you people are explaining it. Either explain it or shut the fuck up about it. Because I'm getting tired of hearing about it. That is official medical literature about chromosome 6q27 deletion. Thank you, Dutchie. I'm going to put that in the description of the stream so people can go and look at the correct term. And Lolly, it'll be in the description for you too. So you might want to go and take a look at it as well. You might learn a thing or two about his correct autism. Yeah. Right, Truth Seeker? I bet he is. So sweet. He's lucky to have you. High functioning autism, correct. Right, Popcorn. Leave Summer out of this. She has nothing to do with this. Summer's case is a whole different case. Stop bringing her up. But you guys live for that child. Leave her out of it. Katie deserves respect too. Absolutely. She is a mother who is suffering because her son is missing and she's being threatened and called what? That is nice. I didn't hear that. Wow. Oh my God. And you want them up and answer hard questions? Get the fuck out. Right, Duchess. Oh my God. No, Jeannie, it's okay, honey. Oh, hold on, Jeannie. DW and CW may not be parents of the year. Oh, Don and Candace may not be parents of the year. But do we have evidence they caused Summer to disappear? No, evidence matters. Only Ellie can handle that. Right. Wow, Duchess. That's a lot to take in. Oh, Jeannie. Hey, honey. And I understand. We have a precious grandson who is 10 years old. He is nonverbal. Perhaps, and see? And Jeannie, he's lucky to have you as well because you're such a sweetheart and you're very, very great. I mean, I adore you. Wow. Those cases do not compare, in my opinion. Every missing child situation is different. Right, Duchess? Well, every stream they did was about Summer until they see another moneymaker. Right. Crystal, right. It's every bit of this. But see, when it comes to cases like this, any missing persons case, it's a pick and choose kind of game with these kind of cases. Pick and choose. Which missing child's case is going to make them the most money? Dolly, Betty. It's just like that. It's sad.
And then they come home. He fed the puppies and went to bed. And then there was a noise. She hollers at him because she's on the phone for 3 hours. Hey, welcome, Tammy. And who else was that? Lee. Hey, welcome, guys. Welcome. So she's on a phone call for 3 hours with a man who, from what we're hearing, hadn't been at the house. They were pretty much separated. So if that's true, and she's going to come on and talk about her 3-hour phone call that is very common for her and Chris, because that's what you do when you love someone. But yet they were separated.
They weren't separated. He was at work. Duh. He stated that before. He was at work. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm now talking to a brick wall.
And okay, wait, what is that? Okay, Great Pearl. Did you know the date that Katie filed for divorce from Seth was February 26th? The more you know. Okay. They got a divorce. So that phone call leads to lots of questions. Lots of questions.
Oh, really? What kind of questions? What kind of questions do you have in mind? What kind of questions do you have in mind, honey? Really? I got some questions for you. But see, you never showed up. But you do grate my nerves. But isn't this what you said about the 3-hour phone call?
Now, the mother was at home with Sebastian that night. And she was on a 3-hour phone call with the stepdad. There's been lots of questions about that 3-hour phone call. But I'm sure phone records have showed if they were on the phone together for 3 hours or not.
Do you still think they were on the phone for 3 hours or not? Because I'm willing to bet dollars to donuts that their phone records will show that they were on the phone together for 3 hours.
And for a child to have water on the brain area, a pocket of water there, and you hear a thud, I would be all kinds of paranoid. And I'm just saying that would be me.
You are paranoid.
And I'll explain why. I'm not trying to make it out like Katie should have done what I did or what I would do.
Hey, I can hit buttons in the right order. Hey.
I don't know if y'all know Benny Keys, but my daughter had the exact same thing he did, or does have.
Did you just bring up
the
Benny
brain?
Keys? Why are you bringing up Benny Keys? He ain't got dick to do with this. And Benny Keys is in jail, or at least I still think he is.
Unless that's the comparison they want to draw with the Summerwells case, that most of the people that got involved got themselves into such inordinate shit that they that they'll never get out of it, whether it's legally, morally, ethically. That stain stays on your character. So I kind of love the fact that she brought up Benny Keys. I love that for you, Lolly. I think that's where you would fit right in. Grab yourself a log, go out there and do the most. Idiot.
I think Benny Keys is Benny Keys is in jail. I think he's nah. I'll be nice.
Yeah, he busy. He busy right now.
Yeah, he's busy. Very busy. Very, very busy.
I'm not trying to make it out like Katie should have done what I did or what I would do. My daughter had Kiari.
Actually, no, you are, because you're actually trying to make, now you did say in the last stream that you did that you actually knew what Katie was, that you were trying to compare your thought process to hers. That's what you were trying to do. How
Right.
you knew what you were doing the day of what happened to what hers was. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna I can't bring that up.
Well,
I can't. I'm gonna have to shut up on that one.
It's again something that we can all be guilty of, and some of it is important that we do remember we're all human.
Yeah.
And that we all do repeat certain behaviors. Projection is one of them that we cannot avoid. We can try to overcome it, but a certain amount of it will slip out at times. And that seems to be clear here with a lot of creators, that they are stating what they believe to be true based on no evidence whatsoever. Just that they believe it to be true, and because then that the pertinent parent in choice, because you could pick any case, is not doing the thing that they wish them to do, then therefore they're wrong. The reason I can say all this is I have been guilty of the same thing. I have been there. I have done it. I have learned from my mistake. Once you start feeding into that pit of misery where you're just accusing people when you have nothing to back it up, it doesn't matter what your gut says. Thank God we have an entire legal system that is filled with professionals, whether you like them or not, who are trained to overcome their gut feelings. They are trained to provide evidence. The law doesn't care about your gut. It's that
No.
simple. You can't send somebody to jail based on your gut. It has to be a proven case.
They
And
have
that's for
some.
so many reasons, and they should be good reasons. We should want that as a society. We are meant to have evolved that far. And yet the people that we see on here are the modern day equivalent of pitchfork bearers. That's what they're doing, running down the street with their little pitchfork. It doesn't matter who they will grab. It doesn't matter who they would lynch. And I use that term very deliberately.
Right.
That's what they want to do. It's that level of reckless behavior. And it doesn't matter to them because they feel like they have done no harm because they've said it on their channel. It does do harm. It really does cause harm. And for people who claim to be religious in any way, but especially Christians to come across in this manner, you need to spend more time at church. Please.
Yes.
Please.
Because I guarantee you, if they heard what you and Annabella were saying, do you know how many times that Bible would be dropped? I couldn't even count how many times they would drop that Bible for the shit that you guys were speaking in that last live stream. Because that was just horrid. Now, it was horrible, especially what Annabella said to Katie, saying that she brought this on herself. How the fuck did she bring this on herself? How, Annabella, how do you figure she brought this on herself? How could you say something like that? How could you say how was her Mother's Day? How could you?
Annabella
You
asking
need to go
about-
pray.
Annabella asking how Kitty's Mother's Day was is right up there with the heels in the ground people screaming, "Where's the baby?" It's that level of disgusting. And even if you have a particular belief in this case, for anybody to voice it in that way, what the fuck is wrong with you? Who broke you? Do you need counseling? Because it sounds to me like you do.
Right.
But this ain't it. All you're doing is riling up people for no benefit to this child, no benefit to the legal system. But you're going to benefit yourself so that your channel grows.
Right.
That's always going to be on your conscience, Lolly, that your channel hit 1K by asking Katie Proudfoot how her Mother's Day was. Congratulations.
And you know what I'm going to feel good about when it comes to me hitting 2K? Is that I got to call you out for doing that. That's what I'm going to feel good about. And I'm going to continue that work. You know who else calls out this kind of thing? The very person who's highlighted on my screen right now. That one does a spectacular job calling out the bullshit too.
Nah, she's okay.
Yeah, she's okay. Yeah,
She's
she's all
alright.
right.
She's
She's all
alright.
right. Yeah, she's all right. Hey, Tiny Dancer. And then you got Tiny Dancer in here, who's also okay.
She's all right. She's definitely all right. Yeah. Yeah.
You and your
She got
happy birthday
Jenny
is
going to
weird.
bed with my cake. Hold up. Does that mean you're eating cake in bed, Jenny? I have so many questions right now.
I know poor thing was trying to come up here, but her mic wasn't working and then her devices weren't connected. So she was having a little bit of a problem up here.
The Arnold's Chiari. Chiari malformation. I don't know if
I
y'all know
wrote
Benny Keys,
that
but
on
my
a
daughter had the
toilet
exact same
wall
thing he did.
once. Like,
The brain stem sits way back in the base of the head, way down low. Your spinal cord and your brain stem touch. Well, it causes all kinds of issues. Daisy Joe, you got Chiari. Wow.
You've got issues.
Well, my daughter, thanks for that, Great Pearl.
Not you, her, we.
Was cheerleading. She was cheerleading at a basketball game one night, and the girl
I
she was
don't
on the
wanna hear
top.
this.
And when they went to go catch her,
I'm gonna
well,
skip through this.
it's
She's
funny
still,
that
to
she
this day,
brings up
has issues.
Chiari because she's drawing this comparison with, I think this is where she's trying to go. She's doing this thing of, well, because her child has one brain injury, that therefore she understands all of it, and God bless us all. Even parents who have more than one autistic child know that all two things are not the same. There are differences in everybody. But when you refer it back to the previous sentence where she brought up Benny Keys has also claimed to have a Chiari malformation. So has Tiffany. So if we're following Lolly's train of thought here, where she was disparaging Benny Keys a few minutes ago, somebody who I'm not a fan of, but let's just go with her logic, then Benny gets forgiven for anything that he would do, right? Is that where we're going now? You better tell the legal system. Hella quick, Lolly. Hella quick.
Good. Good job, Lee. I didn't think about that one. Good job on that. So get to working. There, Lolly. Go tell the legal system. Hey, Headstone Honey. How you doing, sweetie? Tragedy says, thank you. I'm struggling with Sebastian's case. I'll be honest, it's tough. It is. I get it too. It's tough when you got people like this one here just acting a whole fool.
I feel for those parents, for Seth and for Katie.
No,
Okay.
No, she did not just say that.
Oh, she did, and with a straight face and everything.
Here come, girl. No, here come. Okay.
Swallow it. Swallow it. Swallow it.
I'm trying. I'm not. I'm gonna try not to push. I'm gonna try not to push those clip buttons. Lolly, need I remind you that you accused Chris and Katie of knowing where Sebastian is? Do I need to play it for you again? I've played it, I think, a total of 4 times, maybe. I'll play it a 5th. I'll play it a 6th. Do I need to remind you? Do I need to remind you of, you know what? I've got one I didn't play.
Oh dear.
Here we go.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just a lot of confusion. It's just like, look, listen, the most important thing here is we have a missing little boy who needs to be found. Now, I'm not saying he needs to be returned to her or him or anything like that. I'm just saying he needs to be found. We need to know that he's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he has so many people across the country that have been concerned about him and have prayed for him.
Really? Really, Annabella? Okay. Why don't you go pray? Go pray. But pray for yourself, for what you said to Katie. And you know what? I'm not going to let you live that down.
And as
I
the
won't.
people in your chat have said, and I agree with him, to cobble it all together, that smile while you're saying such a thing is very disconcerting. It gives away a lot about the speaker when they can smile saying things like that. It gives away a lot. I'll not break it down right now because it's something that's a work in progress, and I think whenever the time is right, that'll be different, but carry on. God sees your heart. He doesn't care if you're smiling.
And God sees ours. And he knows what side of the fence we're on. And we're on the good side.
Feeling when it comes to your child's head, any noise, you know something's wrong in there. Any noise I would hear, I would go out there and get after her for, jumping off the guy's shoulders into the pool. She's jumping into water and, I'm in a panic. I'm just so worried and wanted to keep a bubble around her. What's going on with Melissa? Who's Melissa? Did I miss Melissa? See, a lot of people don't think there was a thud. Jules, I've heard lots of people say that. And that's the thing. We have Katie's story. That's it. Katie is the key to all of this. I honestly believe it, because a child is not going to leave their warm bed, their warm home that has food in it and drinks. And she said he liked to eat all the time.
Food and drinks
He's
in their bed? What? What? There's so much here. It's almost like you have missed the entire dynamic that was going on between the two biological parents, and I use that term very deliberately for this exact explanation. Things were very contentious in that co-parenting dynamic. It was not a positive situation. So for somebody to come out and say that kids don't leave situations like that, I mean, have you paid attention at all to why children ever leave home? Ever? Do you understand?
Look, I'm going to say I was 15 at one time. I was. And you know what? I ate a lot at 15 because I was still growing. You know what my favorite holiday was? Still is today. Thanksgiving. You know why? Because our food was monitored. 3 meals a day, maybe 1 or 2 snacks a day. Was my parent a bad parent for that? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Does that make any parent a bad parent if they monitor their kids' feeding schedule? No. If a kid sneaks food into their room, oh, freaking well. It happens all the freaking time. My God, kids do it all the time. Does that mean something? No. So what the fuck does that matter? If Sebastian snuck food into his room, why does that even matter? If he's hungry all the time, it's because he's growing. That's what happens with kids at his age. My goodness. You were 15 at once, weren't you, Lolly? Okay, everybody's different. But at kids at 15, yeah, they're growing, their hormones are going out of whack. Their insides are just completely expanding. They get hungry all the time. Okay, I have like water bottles in my bed. I did. I'll admit that. I still have them in my bed today. My guy hates it when I do that.
Like
but still,
literally in your bed, though?
They'll be right between us.
Oh, you see that I would throw you out. I'm sorry. I would throw you out. No crumbs. No plates. No cutlery.
I draw the line on that. I draw the line on that. No food. No food in the bed. No. No.
Why would I be like? I would be out with the tiny little dustbuster Hoover, like. Yeah. I have done that.
I was just gonna say you probably have one of those next to you.
I literally have one for that reason, because it upsets me. I can't. It's one of my bugbears.
I'm with you. There's no food allowed in my bed. I don't care if you're sitting on the edge of the bed. No, I don't care. Get off the bed, go sit on the go sit in the chair, go I'll sit on the floor in the kitchen. I don't care, just not near my bed. No, no, no.
Just from a happy, fun day, get up, walk out, and disappear. Why would he do that? What would the purpose be? There had to have been something more to this story that's not being told.
Well, that's not for us to decide, and that's not for us to tell. We're not owed that explanation, you know. We're not. Lolly. Question here. Why do you care so much? I guess I wouldn't mean care, but why do you want to know every single detail about what happened that night? I mean, I know everybody else does, but see, everybody else, they're making up their own little minor details, big details, major details about what happened that night, and they're just, you know, fucking off with it. Why do you think you're owed? You, Annabella, Smiley, why do you guys think you're owed that explanation? I'm just curious.
Or at least keep it consistent between all cases. Again, I don't understand why there's a difference between what they expect from Summer Wells' parents and what they expect from Sebastian Rogers' parents to what they expect from Michael Vaughan's parents. Why is there a difference? Make it make sense. Surely you would have, if your priority truly is the children in these cases, then you should have a similar standard for all, right? Because it's not dependent on their income level, it's not dependent on their education, their background. You're trying to find the child. So why aren't you holding everyone to the same standard? Is it just because you like one and dislike another? If so, be honest about it. Just say it. Nobody has the right to take that away from you if you don't like these people, but say it. Then people would know where you stand. But you're misleading people doing this little whatever the heck this is.
Speculations run wild. Okay, we got about 50 minutes before the jerks go.
That's my opinion. Oh, yes, Robin. Yeah, I do feel for the parents. And I said that last week. I'll say it again this week. I even feel for Don and Candace. My heart breaks for them.
Wait. You feel for Chris and Sebastian's parents, or Sebastian's parents? See, she's making me stutter over here because I'm so mad. One time for the one time.
That's my opinion. Oh, yes, Robin. Yeah, I do feel for the parents. And I said that last week. I'll say it again this week. I even feel for Don and Candace. My heart breaks for them. Even if these two sets of parents, if they had anything to do with these two children coming up missing, I feel for them.
But that's not what you said. That's not. Why are you backpedaling? That's not what you said in your last stream, Lolly.
Or the several before it either. She's trying to walk it back now that she knows that people are paying attention. And I'm sorry that hurts, but apparently you don't have friends that would correct your behavior, Lolly. I'm grateful that I have friends who would correct me. Lickety split. That's what friends do. They don't just praise you and say, oh, everything you're doing is wonderful with a little fake smile on their face. They correct you when you're wrong. It is headstones. It is gross. And I don't understand it. I don't understand why it becomes so tribal. It's very odd to see, and I think a lot of I think nonsense is on a similar path with how some of this breaks down into the human psyche and how we are engineered both on our biological level, our psychological level, and as society, and how that whole mishmash evolves on social media is something that we're not prepared for. None of us are. I know that certain people want to repeat, like, oh, these people act like they know everything and that they're the YouTube police. No, it's not that. It's just I know enough of when I can see that you're hurting somebody. Until somebody rocks up with a salary and a nice little uniform for me, I'm no YouTube police. I would like a car too. That would be nice. But it's weird how people become, it's an overused term, but basic, so basic very quickly. If that's what you truly believe, that you just don't like the cut of their jib, then say so. Explain it to people. There's people that will still support it. But then we'd know where you stand, right? Then we'd know it's about your opinion and not about the factual evidence. That sucks.
Lolly, one more time, and this is going to be the last time.
And I believe Justin's the one that popped that bubble on that one. But they're not searching. And it's been said 100 times, and I'll say it again one more time. No one is going to search when they already know where it's at. If you wanted to wear your favorite pair of sunglasses that you just bought, you're not going to search the whole house over if you know exactly where you put it. You're not going to go searching. And in my opinion, they know exactly where he's at.
So tell me again, you care?
With that statement alone, Lolly completely threw out Occam's razor. Completely did away with that and has just decided to go with the plan of I have decided it is so, and so it be. Great, love that for you, Lolly. But have you even noticed on even an afternoon movie, never mind research the topic of how many people are involved in crimes who do actively go and search? It's quite high. It's frighteningly high, almost. It doesn't matter what these people would do. And again, I've been guilty of the same thing where you make a supposition based on your own behaviour. What would I do? And thankfully, I have not been in exactly this position, so I cannot say exactly what I would do. But I'm grateful for it. But maybe you could show some gratitude that you aren't in that situation and give them some grace.
Yes, that
No
sounds
matter
all
what
you
they
know
do. They go and search, it's wrong. They go and not search, it's wrong. What do you want them to do?
Right. You got a lady with a freaking bullhorn and can't keep her mouth off of it, telling people, "Oh, you're not doing anything. You're not passing out flyers. You're not out looking." You know what we can do? We can do just as much from a computer screen, and we don't have to leave our house. We can do just as much by sitting right here, getting the word out, spreading the awareness that there's a missing child or another missing persons. And we don't have to leave. But that woman, the one with the bullhorn who can't keep her mouth off of it. Well, that one, she acts like a whole fool. Look what she did in Summer Wells' case outside Dawn and Candace's house. Or, sorry, job. Look what she did. Does that register?
Well, I think that's where they're missing. They keep wanting to say this thing of the parallel between Sebastian's case and Summer's case. And despite the fact that it's in the same state, we get that. Okay, great, lovely. There are many children that go missing in every geographical area all over the world. It does not mean they're all connected. It would make them very easy to find if that was the case. Unfortunately, it's not. That's, again, why we have professionals who do this, so that they can investigate. What is similar, though, is that YouTube is taking it upon itself to screw it up in every possible way known to mankind. That's where there's a similarity. And it's frightening. Oh my God, that's not going to go out of my head. Dear God. Dear God. Uh-oh. I'm trying to be professional up here, Emmy.
No. That profession went out the window the moment you dropped the F-bomb.
Professionals can say all the naughty words too. I speak from experience.
You know what? I'm gonna hide us, and I'm gonna leave that comment up because that's yeah.
Because they have to live with that the rest of their lives, and it's can't be a good thing. I couldn't imagine having to live with that every day of my life.
Really?
But yeah, peas in a pod. I would think he loves school. And if you we are still fighting for my daughter after 30 years. Oh, Robin, still, bless your heart. Don't give up the fight. You've come this far. But wouldn't you think?
Headstones.
Yeah, it is very conflicting. One Love. It is. Even with Summer's case, it's very conflicting because.
I'll make it super quick. The Robin that Lolly's addressing there in chat is a regular chatter that we've seen around for the past couple of years. And her daughter suffered a terrible injustice, and she is still searching for justice. These people will all pat Robin on the head and then shoo her on because they aren't even trying to help her, but they're busy trying to stick their nose into what is the topical case of the moment on YouTube. I find that really weird.
Yeah, because I saw her in Smiley's chat one day, and Smiley had to turn her camera off because she started crying because she kept bringing it up. But whenever does she find the tears to cry? Is my question. Meaning Smiley. I'm just asking. Asking for a friend. I'm asking it for a friend in the next county over. Next county of YouTube. That's all.
But yeah, it's just wild to me that she can sort of throw that little comment out to Robin in the chat and then just keep it pushing. I mean, would you say those things to Robin? Would you, Lolly?
That's a good question. Hey, healing time. Now she's gonna have that song stuck in her head. All thanks to headstones. Headstones, you can be wicked sometimes.
Children don't just disappear. We're missing a huge part to the story, and it's very obvious. Very obvious. Sorry, the Astros are over here playing. We just got a home run. Anyway, sorry, people. Sorry.
Congratulations.
But,
not really.
Yes, people get judged by their own actions. That's it.
It's good to know we have
And
their focus.
You have.
You know what? Here, Lolly. Let me show you something. I think this is quick. You know, you do say that Sebastian just doesn't just walk out his door and just disappear, right? Take a gander at this. Let me take this banner down. See, it has happened before. A 15-year-old girl who went missing during a vacation in Texas was found safe after authorities issued an Amber Alert. Gabriella, I do remember that. It is possible. It is. But you wouldn't know that, would you?
I
You didn't-
covered a case where that happened with a family, and they had went off to Euro Disney, and they were all over there having a great wee time, and the daughter went missing. And it took several weeks, but thankfully she was safe and well, but nobody had taken her. But it was still horrific for that family having to go through that ordeal. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. I can guarantee you, no matter, even if you think these people are the worst in the world, every cross word and bad deed they have ever done, ever, will be burned into their soul right now. There is nothing that we can say or do to make it worse for them. Nothing. That's going to be in their head forever. I wouldn't want that to be me.
No. I wouldn't either. I won't even talk about what I've seen. And it's not what I've seen, it's the news coverage that I've seen and read. Because you know what? There wasn't a good outcome. But the best outcome, though, the bastards behind bars. That's the best outcome. But you know what? The victim should still be here. Because it's where she belongs. Right here. With everybody that loved her. And you know what? I'm just glad that he's going to be behind bars the rest of his life. In solitary confinement.
Oh, can I make another quick PSA?
Go ahead, babe.
Just because it's in my mind. I haven't been able to do this for a little while, and I feel it's important. There is a chatter that is in Lolly's chat, whose name is Ginger Snap. For
I know who
anybody
that
who
is.
was around for the start of the Summer Wells case, they will have been aware of another chatter called Ginger Snap. Those two are very different people. Please do not confuse them. They will go to very different places. They do very different things. That is all. That is my PSA for today. Thank you.
There you go. Yeah, because I too have seen a couple of them around too. So I don't know who is who.
I have 2 children that just poof, they're gone. No, somebody out of these 2 sets of parents knows something. These parents, one of them knows because there's more to the story. And that is something that's just common sense. That's not an opinion. That's just common sense.
You ain't got
The
no
story that's
common
been told
sense.
does not make sense. A child is not going to have a fun day out with his mother, who he loved, with his other family, having fun.
You know, you use loved. It should be who he loves.
And
Okay.
again, for somebody who claims to know all the things here, she's woefully ill-prepared to explain that even abused children love their parents. even when those parents are doing the most horrific things to them, because that's all that that child has, those parents. You never get another set. You get the ones that you were given, whether you're born to them, whether they brought you up, whatever variation thereof. But the love is still there. That's how we're designed. So if you're just judging it on love alone, that would mean that a whole lot of honestly abused people, their families would suffer no consequences then because the child loved them. If if that's where she's going, because this part didn't make sense to me, the whole love thing. I'm like, what are you even? This makes no sense right now.
Right. But you know what? I'm loving the backpedaling though. I'm really loving it. And I'm not going to say it's damage control because there ain't no damage control. It's straight up backpedaling. That's why I clipped the important stuff. The important stuff from that stream the other day.
Yeah, it's much more, bitch, you said what you said.
Mm-hmm. You said what you said. Now you got to stand on it. When I say something, I'm going to fucking stand on it. Sure the fuck am. I'm going to stand on it. And I stand on everything that I have said here today and the other day. Am I sorry? Hell no. Absolutely not. All right, we may not, we're going to finish this as much because we got 30 minutes before the trip.
Going out to eat, come home, go to his room, and then disappear. Why would he want to leave all of that when it was 20-something degrees outside? It was cold.
Here we go.
Why would he want to leave that?
It's
Because
my favorite
those
part.
that have autism, that have that
All right,
part
Becky.
of texture and feel, they're not going to go outside and let their foot touch.
Hey, Lolly, you see this comment right here highlighted? You see this? This is what good work is. Right here. What Duchess is doing. This is what good work is. But you wouldn't know that, would you? Nah, you just rather sit there and backpedal on everything that you said. And still accuse two folks that ain't talking. Not to you two. Not to Smiley. Not to Brittany J, Brooks, anybody else. You rather just sit there instead of doing something like this. Nah, you're too good for that, huh? Well, that's sad for you. But see, we've got the good folks over here that'll be more than happy to share it out on several different platforms. That's what we do around here.
Lily is being a very good girl right here, reporting. She's being the good Judy. You get what I did there.
I did.
She's being the good Judy for another creator. Just repeating every word he has said. Doesn't matter if it's right or not. Just spouting it out there because she heard it on the YouTubes. Go crack a book, Lolly. In fact, use your little fingertips. Instead of searching on YouTube for the channels that you watch, you could type it in and you could find out a whole lot more. That possibly, even if it doesn't help Sebastian, it might help the people who, for some reason, tune in to listen to you be informed on what autism actually is. You're using it as a catch-all term for everything.
Yep.
When clearly you don't know there is a wide spectrum from high-flying professionals down to people who will need care for every basic need for the rest of their lives.
That's right.
We can't just put it all, well, they have autism, right? Well, that describes a set of possible issues, but what about this child in particular?
Yep.
What made that child be the person that they were? One thing I've noticed that is very absent from a lot of this coverage recently is that there were two videos released last week. It was before all the talk of the dog handlers and all that stuff. Two videos of Sebastian Rogers, and these channels that are claiming to be either one side or the other, very few of them will play it. Especially the ones that are trying to reduce Sebastian down to being somebody who's incapable in some way. He obviously had abilities. Why are you trying to take that away from that child? Why are you trying to make him seem less than? What the fuck is wrong with you?
But she's Miss Know-It-All, She's got all the answers. She and Annabella did. Because even Annabella said that Chris Proudfoot didn't even like that child. But we all know that's not true. That's just what other people were saying, and you're going off by what other people say. What other people were saying, especially Smiley. But you guys are showing off for them.
She smiled while she did it, so it's okay.
Yeah, that's true. But she did. And again, Annabella, I ain't never going to let you forget what you said. No, I won't. I don't give a flying fuck. I'm going to make you feel bad about it. Because you know what? I wouldn't wish any of that on my worst fucking enemy. Never. I wouldn't even tell my worst enemy that she did this. She did this to herself. I wouldn't do that. Not to my worst enemy. I don't care how much I dislike you. I would never say something like that.
Touch the cement or the grass, and especially not in 20-degree weather.
Jesus.
And then just keep going. Even a child without autism, a child that has no illness to them whatsoever, is not going to get so mad unless it is to the point of harming them. Their life. Jean, I live not far either.
This is not This is not a movie, okay? There's a movie called It. That's not it, okay? That's not a movie.
The fact she keeps reducing it to that no child. Have you looked into the statistics of when children have gone missing and what has brought them to that point? When thankfully many of them are located. Not all, but many. And I'm grateful for that. But you have to understand that a 15-year-old's thinking is very different to an adult's thinking. Those of us that can remember being 15, Art was trying to describe some of it earlier. It makes you make some very odd judgments, whether it involves a trampoline or not. It makes you decide things because things have different priorities when you're 15. The scale of time is different when you're 15. Your perceived control of the world is different. So making this statement that no child would go missing, you're wrong. Literally, you're wrong. You could go to NCMEC and look it up. You could go there. Find out when children have gone missing. It's in literally every perceivable method possible. There is no standard. But everybody in our chat obviously agrees with it. Not one of them's correcting it.
No, they're just falling for that shit. Super chat. Well, actually gifted memberships. But in the wrong way. But they're not doing it for the good way.
hang on just a second. Sorry, guys. I wanted to catch this. Let me see if I can find it again. I
No.
live not far myself. Very, very close.
I don't give a shit.
But a normal child with no problems whatsoever. It's not
A
going to stay out in
normal
20
child.
degree weather barefooted unless their life depended on it.
Please pause,
And I'm not saying
because I knew this was coming. I have
I didn't
listened to
listen to
this
you.
diatribe before. Normal child. So is what is going unsaid here that somehow Sebastian is abnormal? Because this normal child shit has to be knocked off. Normal parents, normal fucking any. There is no normal. But again, you're making this child that you claim to care so much for be less than. And that doesn't make sense to me. Fix it, Lolly. Fix it. Because this is fucking wrong.
Quit showing off. I know who you're showing off for, and you're showing off for the wrong person, because the other one does not give two fucks. Because she was on her panel last night acting like a possessed person. It's like watching a rerun of Mallory Williams. It was. All because she got her feelings hurt because somebody was talking shit. And what did she do? She became just like everybody else. Do I need to say the word? Because I don't think I do. An exploiter. And I'll just leave it at that.
that's what happened. I'm just saying there's not many kids that would do that, whether they have an issue or not. I wouldn't do that.
I did.
You're not a kid.
But we also
I did that as
think
a
about the fact that
kid.
there was no scent.
But I'm not. I'm 40
leading away
years
from
old.
the
I can leave the house
And to
anytime I
me,
fucking
that's
damn well
six-foot.
please.
To have no scent leaving away from the house,
Oh my god, here we go with the scent again.
there's none. Yes. Oh, girl, you hit that one on the head. They said that they had to take their shoes off when they came in the house. Yes, Kathleen, he was carried out. I believe that, guys.
I take my shoes off when I enter the house too.
I believe he was carried out into the garage, put into his mother's vehicle or whatever vehicle was out there.
Oh, okay. Hold up,
I
hold
honestly
up.
believe
Oh,
that.
this is gonna be okay. This one. All right, wait. This one. This one. Really fucking great. I came home just when this came on. This one. Oh, I was hot as fuck. My face is like literally on fire. It was worse than the other day.
Kathleen, he was carried out. I believe that, guys. Yeah. I believe he was carried out into the garage, put into his mother's vehicle or whatever vehicle was out there. I honestly believe that because that makes sense. All right. Yes, Gina, I'm with you on that one. Is
Based
it
on
Gina
what
Ann or Gina?
evidence?
I'm saying it wrong.
Why?
I'm saying your name wrong, I
Pause.
think. But anyways,
Pause. Why
Told
would
you.
there be scent trails if you believe that child had been carried out?
Yeah.
Surely to
Income
God that
Duchess.
would mean that law enforcement have messed that up then. They have followed an older trail if that's what you're saying, and I'm trying to get down on your level here, Lolly. It's difficult. But how does that make sense? A minute ago you were following scent trails. Now you've decided he's been carried out and put into a vehicle. I mean,
Right?
what?
And look, the title of her life, Sebastian, changing directions. What direction? Because Lolly, you're the one changing the direction. So it's you. You should just retitle that live that says, I'm Lolly and I'm changing the direction of Sebastian's case. because that's exactly what you're doing.
And with Pollyanna on this, that she has no evidence for anything she's saying, and yet she's still saying it like it's proven facts. Correct.
Mhm.
I agree. She has made up a story to go up with a lack of evidence. Thankfully, the days of our legal system following that get further and further away. We try to avoid that at all costs. At all costs. That was my Tennessee accent again there. But it's
You're getting it down.
wild. I know, right? I'm so impressive.
Mhm.
It's wild to me how these people have just made up a whole story, and that's all it is. It's made up. I would still give them the benefit of the doubt if they said, "What do you think about this possibility?" and present it to their people, whoever may be listening, because you don't know whether it's somebody who's watched you 100 times or just once. You don't know whether the person watching is one of your friends or is a family member of the missing person. You don't know any of that. You don't know if there's a person listening that could have a key piece of information. But what you do know is what you're presenting to people here is, in the kindest terms, a load of hogwash. You've come up with a story with no evidence to back it up. That's me. We definitely have similarities, Dutchy. You can spot the Celt. It comes out. There's no avoiding it.
Oh, Lolly, you just. I'm gonna tell you what I've told everybody. Insert foot, open mouth, and insert foot. You fool.
For him to leave out of the garage in the car, that makes sense. So then you gotta stop and think, did he drive Janine? Did I get that one right? I'm so bad with names. Y'all, I named my daughter Kaylee.
It's gonna get better.
Kaleigh. I had a friend in school. Her name was Laura Lee, and her Lee was spelled Leigh. We were super good. So
Focus, Lolly.
But back to the car,
Finish
the
the
garage.
sentence.
That makes sense. So it makes sense, and that's what we have is common sense, because we don't have him leaving according to the scent dog, and we know the scent dog worked because they picked up his scent. We've been told by the pond.
Well, we weren't told anything. That was on a dispatch communication. That information. So we don't know where you're getting this "we have been told" business. Did somebody call you, Lolly, and inform you directly? Did they give you any more information, Lolly? Please share. I'm not going to beat you, Duchess, with a switch, I promise. Art, are you muted on purpose? I'm in control of the show. Excellent. This is what I've been waiting for all night. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. I say night because it's almost 11:15 over here at night.
I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, shit, she's back.
We was gonna take over. Nope. Shit. Storms are coming in here too. Thanks for sending them, Duchess. See, not only does Dutchy send me to the moon, she's also sending her storms over here. Thank you, Duchess. I'm just joking. They were starting to come in this morning. Okay, I'm back. Now,
Hey.
okay. I don't even know where I left off. This is okay, ma'am. Are you okay?
No.
No, I'm addressing you, Lolly. Are you okay, ma'am?
Also,
Could you-
no.
Because you sound real stupid with just that line that you just said about the whole car thing. And a couple of the people in your chat, holy hell. I can't with conspiracy theorists of this caliber. I can't. I really can't.
So why didn't she have her own cameras working? Especially if she was at work and Sebastian was there by himself. I mean, I get it. I used to do hair and I hated when I come home and somebody would want a haircut. Camera jammer. Look at Lee. He's got it. I think so. Yep. I bet they are working right now. That would be definitely my guess. Because
how do you know if the cameras were or were not working? How do you know that? Are you a mind reader? Are you a psychic reader? I mean, I know Ziggy is. She has dowsing rods. Did you go ask her for a reading to see if those cameras are working or not? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say a naughty word? Oops. My bad.
Right. Maybe you
I'm
can
just
ask the
wondering.
cards or the spirit box. See,
Oh, the
see if we
dowsing
can
rods.
go along. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the ceiling. I don't know. Any of it.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, either one would work. Oh, wait. Are you one of those? Are you one of those people that listen to psychic channels? Am I correct? Oh,
Well,
I might be.
and even if she is, there are lots of people who have different beliefs in
That's true.
things. Yeah, it's the same as religion. It's a belief system that is pertinent to you. We don't all subscribe to the same thought process when it comes to that. Otherwise, the world would be a whole lot more peaceful at times, and it's clearly not. It has never been that way, and unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's heading that way anytime soon. So people will always have differing opinions over things. The fact that she is now choosing to just pluck things out of the air and then state that as either her theory, she can't even articulate the fact that it's a theory. Because what? Because you've listened to how many hours of
Popcorn.
of somebody telling you that autism is all about textures? You've missed a whole lot, Lolly. You've missed a whole lot.
Yeah, and one of those is a touch of reality. I digress.
We're both to be adults. The goal is, Sebastian, to recover, to find, rescue, take care of,
Oh, I
bring
went too
home.
far. Hold on. She plays that stupid recording. I'm gonna have to slow that down. That's what I want to touch on is that recording. Because you know what? I don't really give a fuck about. I do want to go over that stream
I
of
don't know.
Pascal.
Something happened there. And so I'm going to play this for y'all.
Make
Let
it
me play
quick.
it.
I got
I'm just going to play it and let y'all listen,
to.
okay? Because when I got it all ready to go and
And you're giving me a
I had it
headache.
too long, so I couldn't get it off of my phone real quick, and we were about 5 minutes out from starting. So, okay, here we go. I'm gonna let y'all listen to this. I'm gonna
Hurry it
mute
out.
out,
I'm getting a headache.
and
And it's you
then
that's
we'll
causing
go.
it. I'm gonna need an aspirin the size of a hockey puck. Sometime today.
Anytime.
Snap to it. Come on, snap to it. I think I need to take my nails down. They're getting in the way. Oh, for the love of fuck's sake.
Y'all want to guess when I muted myself? I muted.
Jesus.
You say that again. You thought you did? I thought we did. Only time will really tell. I pretty much told my team that, too many chiefs, not enough Indians. Too many cooks in the kitchen, not enough,
There's just, this is my son. All right. People I wanted to work with, when I brought Tony in, I told him what I wanted.
Wendy's using Morse code in the chat.
Chris and Katie to come work with me. That was the olive branch. It was done. A phone call got leaked out. That kind of told me what, where particular people were sitting at. And my son doesn't have time to wait for people to stop being childish. We're supposed to be adults. The goal is, Sebastian, to recover, to find, rescue, take care of, bring him home in whatever form and fashion we can. All right? It just didn't seem to be going that way. And when I wanted to bring somebody in, and then people want to turn around and in the group, well, Tony's doing this, Tony's doing that. Well, I sent the engagement letter with these people 3 weeks before I even started talking to Tony.
Yeah, it's interesting the amount of shade. We need to talk about this because as soon as Tony came onto the show last Friday or something of that sort, there was not last Friday, but the Friday before, I'm sorry, there was a lot of backlash. Tony got a lot of hate for just showing up and just trying to be a supportive, just be a support system and help relieve some of the heavy lifting that was weighing on your shoulders. And then, of course, there was a PI that stepped down around that time.
There's a step down. I still have regular communication with her.
Okay. I do too. And that's great. But I think as soon as it was the timeline, I think.
Oh my God.
Tony comes on, Heather steps down, then there's another PI now that's stepping down. And I think a lot of people were very, very quick to assume that Tony has something to do with, say, this other PI stepping down. And you guys are trying to make it, they're assuming. So you're making it very clear.
Making an ass out of me and you. Assume.
Okay.
Tony had nothing to do with it. Tony wasn't even at the meeting that I brought everybody into so I could speak to him. And I laid it all out. And, the responses and the answers I got were not concurrent with my goals. He sits there and literally tells me that, that I'll cut forward to what she posted today. Her investigation. Well, last time I checked, this is my operation. All right. I'm the one looking for my son. And she wants to go her investigation. And then I have found out that not all information was shared with me. Some things were, not shared with me. I don't appreciate that.
That's interesting, Seth. Can you expand on that a little bit? No. What information wasn't given to you? Was it crucial information or it was just like little bits here and there?
If you're not going to give me a lead or you're not going to check up on a lead and then all of a sudden I've got to take time from what I was doing and turn around and, check up on a lead or check on something else when, that's taking time out from what I'm trying to do. Mm-hmm. And still, I'm doing it. But if you're going to have a part, you need to play your part.
I see. So something got leaked. Let's move on. I hope.
Okay. If Seth is looking for his child, he's not looking for him on this platform. Just saying. His child would not be on this platform. So, please, exactly what is Seth doing besides talking?
As much as a parent can, or you would at least hope they would advocate for their child, you would hope that. People forget that the parent isn't in charge of an investigation. Again, we have a completely separate body for that, and without getting down and into the weeds of statistics on what happens to children, whether they go missing or some harm befalls them, there's a reason that we don't leave it up to the parent of a child to investigate.
Right.
So for Seth to come across this way, that he's in charge of his team, it doesn't do Sebastian any favors, and it's certainly not going to do him any favors. It's very unfortunate turning it into this two-sided thing.
Exactly. Right, popcorn, and she's got the game on. And because Chris and Katie, don't want to be part of this with Seth does not mean anything, does not mean they're guilty, that they have something to hide, does not mean anything, or it's suspicious. No, has nothing to do with that. Nothing at all. But all y'all want to run with the assumption that they're hiding something, that they did something to him. But you guys don't know a fucking thing. Especially you, Lolly. Even your friend Annabella. Y'all don't know a damn thing. So I'm going to leave here on a reminder, because I told you, Annabella, I ain't going to let you live this down. And a lot of people aren't going to let you live this down, because I'm not the only one. And after this, I'm going to end it here because the jerks are going live in about 3 minutes.
Yay!
Yes. So y'all need to go sub up. Go give him the earth ray. Or, ooh. Oh, don't tell him I slipped. Don't rat me out.
Oh, don't you put me in that position.
But after this, go give them the big ERT and we raid. And I'll see you guys
Me
over
everywhere.
there. Yep. Here we go. And then we're going to end it right here and head on over to the jerks.
It
Yeah.
repeated itself. Now look where we're at now. He's the spokesperson of a child he didn't even like.
I know that in that just like that tops the cake right there.
Yeah, I don't give a what he says. He did not like that child. As a matter of fact, allegedly it was said it's me or him.
Yeah.
So why is he even speaking for this child, Katie? How was your Mother's Day, Katie?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it was a hard day. I'm sure that you're going through an awful lot, but baby girl, you did this to yourself. So I don't understand. I can't comprehend the I mean, this whole thing smells of bad decisions.
I figured it out. That last statement of this whole thing smells of bad decisions, they were actually talking about their own stream.
Yeah. And what came out of her mouth, that was a bad decision. That's a good question. All right, guys. We're going to head on over to the jerks. We're going to have some fun. Ooh. That comment says that comment said it all right there. Yup. All right, y'all. The jerks are going live in just 60 seconds. So head on over there. Tell them and we sent you, and we'll see y'all over there, okay?
And
You
hit
guys
the
have,
little thumbs up as you exit. Thank you.
and then hit the thumbs up as you enter the jerks. And we'll see y'all there.
Bye.
Bye, Dutchie. We'll talk to you later, honey. And you're welcome, babe.